go first on this one because I think this is a safe bet.
Hello!
Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair is 100%
why
retaining
it's
this
doing that.
championship. There is no cat in hell's chance that Asuka is winning this belt. You can clip this out and play it back. There is no chance in hell that Asuka is winning this match.
Just a moment.
Bianca Belair
hit the button
retains.
last time.
Hello.
There it goes. Don't ask. Don't ask. The stream deck has been messed with somehow. Hello.
Hello.
This button says
Which button, Tempest?
This button. I'm not going to hit it again for obvious reasons. But it's supposed to just go to this camera. But for some reason, it plays the last 10 seconds of the Night of Champions predictions.
Well, it was important predictions, Tempest, because you still have the belt. You are becoming dangerously attached to that, I noticed.
I mean, Pete's still not here.
Mm-hmm.
He was too busy to come to our watch
And
party.
no one's seen Pete in a little while. But, I assume Pete's coming back at some point. But until then, you're more than happy to hold the championship and receive all the adulation and shout in front of your adoring public. And I'm sure at some point Pete will come back. And Pete's definitely not dead, is the important thing. Pete's not missing. Is LIW for life, after all. And
yes.
Yeah, so I just assume Pete's coming back. And I'm not saying that you in the comments watching this should start to speculate about,
I've sneezed on it now.
Oh, he's guilty.
It's got to be mine.
All I'm saying is you shouldn't speculate about what Tempest may or may not have done to Pete in order to get his hands back on the Jam That Championship. But, I'm just asking questions. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
So welcome, of course, to our live reactions for Double or Nothing 2023.
I think Tempest killed Pete is basically what I'm trying to get at. And I haven't heard from him. If Pete is watching, if you could just let us, a proof of life would be great. But until then, I am feeling a little uncomfortable. But, we're here to watch AEW Double or Nothing.
You don't have to worry sitting next to me, friend. This is our live reactions for AEW's Double or Nothing 2023. Thank you to everybody who watched our live reactions last night for Night of Champions. Thank you to everybody who came out for our watch party for Night of Champions. But of course, here we have yet another pay-per-view. They love to do these in the same weekend, and boy, content creators just can't get enough of it.
Absolutely outrageous. How dare you? Sort your calendars out, boys.
There's so many weekends, 52 of them. In fact.
I can't. There's too much wrestling.
There's another show tonight that we're not even watching.
Which one is that?
There's NXT's Battlegrounds tonight.
Bless him.
But yes, make sure, of course, that you get in your Ultra Chats to support at WrestleTalk.com. Goodness me, I'm tired. And we will read out all of the ones that are $5 and above before we get out of here at the end of the show. We don't have our iPads because they're somewhere. They've been lost in the move.
Yes, we did a lovely show where Tempest successfully defended Pete's
by the skin of my teeth.
Yeah, but you won, didn't you, big boy?
I did. I won. I let out a hearty let's go, and I feel no ways about it.
I just can't wait for Pete to come back and reclaim his Jam That Championship.
Love that guy.
Yeah, you're just holding the belt awfully tightly, Tempest.
It belongs. It belongs held tightly.
Yeah, you're clutching it like one would clutch the throat of a precious friend as you sort of just held them under the bathwater saying, it's my time, it's my time, it's my time, let's go.
You got to add the let's go so they know you're serious.
Get well soon, Pete.
Get well soon, Pete.
If you're still alive.
He's at a music festival.
Just got a message from Terry. Terry also hasn't seen Pete. In a very long time,
She messaged to say that, in fact.
Yeah. We're all just asking questions here, and I hope that you in the chat as well are asking questions.
Just like AJ Styles and her. He's just asking questions.
There's just some stuff about it, There's just some tricky little stuff about it. So we are going to jump into our Omega chat shortly. What is the link that people should go to donate to get an Omega chat read out, Tempest?
Support at WrestleTalk.com.
Thank you. So yes, isn't that the email address?
Isn't it not? That's how we do Ultra Chats. I don't do Ultra Chats on the SmackDown podcast anymore. I can't be wrong. Surely not. Jeddah, am I right or am I wrong? Wonderful mods, help us out. Anywho, we do have some leftover from yesterday in the meantime, of course, that just got missed in the ruckus that was the end of that show, and Jimmy Uso turning on Roman Reigns.
I like that bit. That was a good bit.
I've watched that bit a few times today. It was real good.
I got yours. Kapow! I'm gonna do what you should have done a long time ago. Kapow!
Ooh. Good commentary on that bit too. Just like Michael Cole just going like, "Oh my god." Like,
there's some hell to pay.
Oh, it's wonderful. PR Green says, always felt they missed a trick with Theory, where after multiple times being seen off by the Bloodline, he cashes in for the U.S. title as winning something is better than nothing. With that in mind, for this year's Money in the Bank, should they put it on people who openly say they want to go for different titles? Sheamus because he wants another shot at the IC, Jay because Roman won't give him a match, Logan for the Seth rematch, or maybe even a member of a tag team for a shot at KO and Sammy. I have pitched the idea of like Sheamus wins again and challenges for another match of the IC title, but
I think sure. I don't think necessarily the person who has that aim should win, because I do think if you start to go for mid-card titles, I think it does devalue the briefcase. That's a little bit, but I think the more interesting and more varied stories you can tell going into the match, the better.
Yeah, you could have Sheamus say that's what he's going to do going into the match and then not win. I think that would be totally fine. And I also, I remember Matt Menard bleeding buckets in last year's match. It was a good time. We're watching the buy-in, of course. The buy-in going for this hour until 1 a.m. our time and 8 p.m. Eastern time. So we've got a few matches on this buy-in, I think.
Quite possibly. I don't know.
Yeah. I think so.
I hope so. I mean, what do you think of the state of the card, Tempest? Tell us your thoughts.
So, of course, anybody who is not familiar with the card, we will quickly run it down because we have the Hardyz and Hook versus the Ass Boys and Ethan Page, which I have to imagine is on this buy-in.
I pray that it is.
Yep. And I believe that match is for
It's the contract of Ethan Page.
It's the contract of Ethan Page, yes. And the firm and such. I keep forgetting that they're in the firm.
What is that?
It's one of the many erotic paintings that Don Callis has commissioned.
Don Callis is erotic. It is erotic betrayal artwork.
I mean, honestly, if you wanted to be a wrestler and get a bunch of like oil paintings made of your greatest hits, there's worse things you could do with your money.
I love how much JR openly hates Don Callis. It's really funny.
One of the great bits. Like, even when Kenny Omega came back last year as a babyface, and he was just like, oh, great, I have to sit next to Don Callis. But that's one match. I am presuming that the Hardys will walk away with it. Not as big as a Jeff Hardy fan as I am. Not the match I'm most looking forward to on the show.
We should also remember that this is a predictions off between Ollie and Luke.
It is indeed. And for that match, it is a split because Luke has gone for the firm, the Guns and Ethan Page. I think he's mad.
I think the firm, aren't they dead?
I
thought they disbanded.
There's like mild cooperation between certain members of the firm.
Sure, why not?
Like the Ass Boys and Ethan Page are apparently a trio here, and like Big Bill and Lee Moriarty are a tag team, from what I can make of it.
Might as well.
I don't know. But yes, Hardy Party, I suppose, is what Ollie has gone for here. We've got Chris Jericho versus Adam Cole.
I'm looking forward to that.
Did you expect Sabu to be involved in this match?
No, but when you consider Chris Jericho and Adam Cole, I guess it makes thematic sense.
Sure. I think this match could be fun.
Like, it's not lights out.
No,
they've been very clear about that because it can't go on last.
Right.
So it's unsanctioned.
What's the difference between those two things in a kayfabe sense?
None, apart from not
much.
Lights out matches go on last.
Yeah.
It's basically
the show has to end first.
It's everyone basically just saying, "Hey, the show's over." Wink. Don't tell the cops. Snitches get stitches. RJ City.
Quizlemania Tag Team Champion RJ City. He's interviewing Arn Anderson. And also, now's a good time to do a sync with us on the stream. Of course, we'll probably have to do that again when the pay-per-view starts because it will stop. But if you're watching along with us right now, the clock is at 48 minutes and 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41-40. You can line that up with us and watch along. It's good fun. We've got Jade Cargill versus Taya Valkyrie. Their first match had a bizarre finish.
What was the finish?
Well, I think in that match, because they have the same finisher, you see. They both used the Glam Slam.
Hang on a second, Tempest. I'm sorry to stop you.
Yes.
I'm just going to the predictions here. And Ollie and Luke have both predicted Chris Jericho's winning Jericho versus Adam Cole.
Mm-hmm.
Shut the front door.
I mean, honestly...
It's Adam Cole's first pay-per-view match back.
It is. I think they might build to another. Jericho hasn't won on pay-per-view since Full Gear. That's a while for him.
I suppose so.
Ricky Starks beat him at Revolution, and maybe they could look at this and be like, you can give him a win on one of these, but
he's a grandpa. It's time for him to start losing to everybody, isn't it?
I mean, yeah. I don't know what you build towards Jericho wins, because I mean, I don't think Jericho's ever going to be AEW World Champion again.
This is an unsanctioned match. This is the blow-off, right?
Probably.
I hope they follow up with a regular match.
Yeah.
Then I'll be keen.
Some Alberto Del Rio versus Big Show ass booking.
Start with the stipulation and then end with the singles.
Do 2 last man standing matches in a row and then end with a regular wrestling match.
I'm predicting Adam Cole for that, and I don't care who knows it.
I think I predicted Jericho in Wrestle League.
Well, that's Canada, though, isn't it?
It is. They did well for me yesterday.
Oh.
You know, you had
Natalia
Trish.
did famously well yesterday.
Yep. You had Trish.
Yeah,
not that other one.
No.
You had Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens both winning. You had Brock Lesnar winning.
How long was the Natalia match?
69 seconds. In fact.
Nice.
On her birthday.
Excellent. What a day of work.
What a day. To fly all the way to Saudi Arabia and lose in 69 seconds on your birthday.
Oh, Canada.
Listen, you can't win them all. Canada did well.
Atta girl, Natalia.
But
you'll get him next
Canada,
time.
Speaking of Canada, another Canadian that I don't think is going to win is Taya Valkyrie going up against Jade Cargill.
No, I don't think Jade has any heat behind her anymore.
No.
Which means you might as well not end it, because why now?
I don't know who they are going to do that with, because I had it in my head earlier, well, I guess last year, when she did a really good, I think it was a Battle of the Belts match maybe, she wrestled Willow Nightingale and they had a really heated match, and I was like, you know what, this is a good match that Jade can win, and you build to another match between the two at Revolution, and it's Jade Cargill 49-0 and Willow beats her, and it's 49-1. Because I think Willow Nightingale is a fantastic future star for them right here. And I don't know who else they could have. My other hot take, I suppose, and I don't think they'll ever do this, and I guess if they were going to, they would have done it at the Battle of the Belts match that they did. But I don't know if you're familiar with Billy Starks at all.
Tony Stark.
No, Zoe Starks.
No, Zoe Deschanel.
No, Ricky Starks. But Billy Starks is, prodigy. I think she, at this point, has graduated high school, but she was like a high school student wrestling, and she would like go to Japan, and she's like really young. I think she's 18 now, but she's fantastic. Like, one of the best.
Just a natural.
Just an absolute natural. One of the best stars on the indie scene for a long time. And I looked.
For a long time. She's 18.
I saw her wrestling at Warrior Wrestling over a year ago. And she was like the highlight of the show.
Bloody hell.
Not Warrior Wrestling. Black Label Pro, my mistake. But I could have seen a world in which they would just book her as one of those, like, like Jade Cargill's going to wrestle tonight. Goes out there and wrestles Billy Starks, and Billy Starks just beats her. Kind of unannounced, not built up of that like huge shock thing, because you can only do that with people who can carry it off.
Yeah.
And I think she would absolutely qualify.
I think it's a lovely idea. Proper 1, 2, 3 kid it, but with even more on the line because it's Jade Cargill's undefeated streak.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would predict Jade here as well.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, obviously, I think Jade's walking away with it here. Maybe they're waiting for like Chris Statlander to come back, because they were kind of cooking that angle, and then she got hurt. But who knows? We also have the Battle Royal, the Blackjack Battle Royal, And I don't know what the difference is between a blackjack battle royal and a casino battle royal. Maybe they just didn't have a surprise lined up for this one, so they're like, well, we can't have someone come out last.
Here's all of them. There's the graphic. There's no surprises. Get used to it.
Yeah. Because, like, they set it up on Dynamite whenever it was, and Orange Cassidy was like, there's 21 of us. Let's have a blackjack battle royal. I was like, there's been 21. There's been 21 people in every casino battle royal.
Oh, yeah.
What's the difference? It's they don't have a surprise lined up.
There's no Joker in the pack.
So they both, Ollie and Luke, have gone for Orange Cassidy.
Well, I think there's only 3 potential winners. 4. I think there's 4 potential winners here. There's Roosh, there's Switchblade, there's Swerve, and there's Orange Cassidy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe Ricky Starks as well. Boggles my mind that Ricky Starks and Switchblade aren't having a match on this show.
Me too.
What the heck?
Also boggles my mind that Keith Lee and Swerve aren't having their singles match on this page.
Did they blow off that feud? Did I dream that? I went on Cage Match to look up Keith Lee matches, and he's had 2 matches since Swerve, did the angle where he crushed a cinder block on him, including a match with just random ass Chris Jericho. And is he just done with Swerve?
No, they're fighting on rampages and stuff.
Okay.
Now. They went away from each other and came back. I don't know what they're playing at. I thought for sure that was going to be a match for Revolution. And then maybe you don't want to load up that card because there was an Iron Man match on it. I understand. But what's the excuse now?
I don't know. You had to make room for Jeff Jarrett, I suppose.
You do, because we also have the World Tag Team title match, FTR versus Team TNA, with Mark Briscoe as the special guest referee.
That's interesting.
That's fun.
I mean, I think it's going to be a sleeper, really good match. Jeff Jarrett is, for all the fun and games of lol, Jeff Jarrett, he is very good. Mark Briscoe, I think, has been great this year since he's been allowed to be on AEW. FTR are FTR. I think it's a pretty good stopgap feud until they do the next big thing.
Which is what, though?
Them versus the Acclaimed, I guess.
I think the Acclaimed are going to go for the trios titles.
Oh, with their daddy ass.
Yeah, with Father Bottom.
I don't know who the other tag teams are.
If Aussie Open, if Mark Davis hadn't just gotten hurt, I would have said for sure that's the match that you book for, all in or something like that, and you just build from now until then. I don't know who FDR faces at Forbidden Door. I suppose there are a few candidates, but Aussie Open was kind of holding it down in New Japan for quite a while there as their top tag team. And yeah, I guess you could do a number of different things. You could run back the Tokyo Dome match from this year with Goto and Yoshihashi or something like that, but it's not exactly the big marquee match that you might expect for an FTR show, but who knows? I think this match will be good, though.
Who are you predicting for the Blackjack Battle Royal?
I've got Orange Cassidy.
I put Orange Cassidy as well.
Yeah.
But, so the story, I really like the story with Orange Cassidy, which is he's defending it all the time and he's going to die.
Yes.
But I feel like this is such an insurmountable thing that it kind of almost is, it's an underwhelming payoff, I think, to that story if it's just, he's crushed under the weight of 21 other dudes. I think it's much better if this is his sort of last hurrah before the next defense is one where he loses it.
I think this is an excellent chance for I don't know if they need to go so far as to squash him like when Cody did it with Brody Lee. But if you, for instance, just had Brody King or somebody just say you know what I want next, and Orange Cassidy's well, fuck, and just gets eaten alive. I think that would be a really fun end because I love that story. Cody did more or less the same thing, the long-running TV champion who defends it on TV every single week and each time gets a little bit more worn down. Okada's title reign, the really famous 2-year Okada title reign, was kind of like that. He wasn't doing it as overtly as Orange Cassidy is here, where every time he's basically got a new injury. But it is the fact where it's just he gets a little bit more tired every single time, and eventually someone's going to have his number. And I think it's great. I don't think it's going to end here, because I agree. I don't know who else I would think could even potentially take it from him tonight. Jay White was kind of my pick to maybe do it, but even still, I
don't know because the belt is mid card.
Yeah.
But it's not bad mid card. It's not like the TNT title.
It is what the TNT title was before like Sammy got it.
So I could say I don't think it's a demotion of Switchblade if he gets it and is just putting on these stellar matches. Like I think that's pretty good. Like, you know, I could sort of see that happening. I think Orange Cassidy is nailed on in the final two. Nailed on. And I could imagine just him just like getting to his feet. It's you, Tempest.
Huh. The announce desk is at ringside.
Oh yeah, that never happens.
Huh. That's bizarre. I feel like I'm in an alternate universe here where their table is there and WWE's is up on the stage.
It's like watching SmackDown if there was like a Lucha Michael Cole.
Yeah. And Wade Barrett got shorter.
Basically,
that's me. Don't kick my ass, Taz. I'm a big fan of your work.
SmackDown from 2003, but with Excalibur instead of Michael Cole.
Oh my lord. Oh yeah, I like Taz.
We should finish the rundown. It looks like there might be a match coming, but
could well be, yes, because we also have the TNT title ladder match between Christian Cage and Wardlow. I would like to see Canada prevail because I'm kind of done with Wardlow being TNT champion.
You know what should happen is that Christian should win and then Wardlow beats Orange Cassidy and does what he did to the heel.
I mean, honestly, if he wanted to turn heel and do that, I've heard worse.
Yeah. You know? I think that genuinely could work. I think essentially I think starting from scratch with Wardlow essentially is he goes back to being a heel.
Yeah.
Like a mutable heel. Also, you grow your hair back for God's sake, man.
Please.
I think Christian. I think I predicted Wardlow.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to, but I want it.
I want Christian never defending this belt and cutting promos all the time. I want All Atlantic to be the belt that's on TV every week, and TNT being the belt that's only on pay-per-views because Christian
that hilarious?
He just cuts. He just cuts promos instead of wrestling.
The one named after the TV station.
Yeah, I know.
The TV title.
I think Christian's I think the best promo in the company now that Punk's not around. I think Christian is absolutely a really good bet to be just a smarmy, cowardly Luchasaurus does all of his work and he just coasts on by with this kind of title run where he never defends the strap. I think that's fun. Why not? Christian with his kind of like 1970s porn, kind of softcore chic. I love his turtlenecks. Like the fact that he wrestled in turtleneck gear is one of my favorite things I've ever seen. Shoot him to the moon.
The first entrance music that we hear for a wrestler is the Ass Boys and Ethan Page, I suppose. Look, it's the two cheeks and an asshole.
It is very that was a delayed reaction. That one snuck up on me and stabbed me between the ribs. I think it's hilarious. It's very strange that the baby faces are the one with like the "if we win, we own you" stip. That's a bit weird, but hey ho.
They just got out of like Matt Hardy being owned by Ethan Page.
I suppose so.
I think it's like, I don't know. I feel like this is kind of like the comedy match gimmick thing. Where, like, the Hardys are just going to be on Rampage and Ethan Page will be their stooge. And it'll be, like, a fun backstage bit and a match every so often on Rampage. We'll never see it on Dynamite.
Have you forgiven the Ass Boys for beating FTR?
Not really. You know?
I think I'll hate them forever. But, one of us will die eventually, and eventually that feud will end.
It's tough, you know? Like... Maybe I guess you wanted a transitional champion between. Does
he have a meeple on his chest?
I was gonna say, what is his little new tattoo?
It looks like a stick figure. I bet it's not. I bet it's like kanji or something. But that is just like that's someone mid Snow Angel.
It's Gumbo.
Hey ho. Anyway,
is it Gumby or Gumbo? What's the big green guy with the horse?
I'm British, Tempest.
Oh, you must have seen that. Whatever. Chat, you know who I'm talking about.
You get it. You get me.
You know, I was watching a YouTube video of like just a gaming channel or whatever, and somebody was quoting, "We're going on a bear hunt."
Oh my god!
And I was like, I know what that is now. Like that would have gone right over my head. I wouldn't even know that was a reference.
Did it have that in the States?
No.
My god, it's massive over here.
Yeah, I know. I've heard Luke recount the entire thing off the top of his head.
My sister has 3 children. She basically has it carved onto her soul.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So many bear hunts.
Little Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, love Jeff Hardy. So yes, I think I've gone Christian in Wrestle League, but we'll see. Luke and Ollie both have Christian for that one, in fact. And then, of course, we have the 2 most important matches on the show: Anarchy in the Arena, the Elite versus the Blackpool Combat Club, and then the main event, the 4 Pillars match for the AEW World Championship.
Would you like a hot take?
What's that?
I really didn't like the first Anarchy in the Arena match.
I know you didn't.
It
gave you a headache.
It was disorienting. They were all over the place, and they kept cutting way too quickly, and I didn't like it one bit.
Yeah.
There you go. Sorry if I'm wrong, but I didn't like it, and I'm not looking particularly forward to this one either. Sorry. I know it's like everyone's saying, "Oh, it's the best feud in wrestling," and I'm just like, they're just gonna stab each other with like screwdrivers, and the editing will be bad, and that will be that.
We'll see.
Maybe I'll be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I'm watching it after all.
I think this match has the potential to be very different in its vibe and everything, because like last year we had comedy douchebag heels,
yes,
selling for the badass baby faces, and now you have basically those roles kind of reversed. You know, where you've got the Elite, who are goofier than the Blackpool Combat Club.
They do party wrestling, but they also do their serious face.
Yes, they can be badasses for sure, but at the same time, the Blackpool Combat Club are not going to be playing the role of Matt Menard, you know, being the just ones that are getting kicked around the arena and such. I don't know if that's going to make a difference, but I think it might. I have gone with the Blackpool Combat Club in that match because I think Takeshita turns on the Elite, joins Blackpool Combat Club.
Yeah, I'm definitely like, after the Elite lost to like Death Triangle in their first match back, I'm like, these guys don't mind losing, and also no one cares if they do. Like they're always going to be over in this company like crazy, and so yeah, I think you're right. I think Takeshita's turning, and great. I think this is possibly like the first major step in building a lot around Takeshita,
which they absolutely should. My God, but the other interesting cog in that wheel. Do we see somebody then come out to even the odds?
Who have you got in mind?
I have one person in mind.
Go on, Tempest.
And that's Kota Ibushi.
I think that is that's the way you get Kota Ibushi and like form the Golden Elite proper.
Yes. Ooh, like, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if we have any other like. These pay-per-views usually have a surprise on them. Someone showing up, a debut, whatnot. I am going to be slightly further towards the edge of my seat during that entire match. And I'm just letting you guys know right now, I might lose my mind at some point.
Just to let you know, I will lose my shit, and I cannot be held accountable for my actions. Should we do a quick time sync now that we've got the time on the thing?
We've got 29, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 29, 30. So that is for you to sync up with us for the rest of the buy-in before we switch over and watch the pay-per-view, which will probably be more difficult to sync up, but we will find a way. And of course, I don't think anybody is predicting anybody other than MJF walking out with the title. I'm looking forward to this match.
Yeah, me too.
I think this match is going to be very good. I think this program may have exposed how wide the gap is between MJF and the rest of the pillars slightly.
I think it's better to do it now than later when MJF's going to be sort of even more beyond them. I think in terms of work rate, I think that's the best thing that all of the competitors, not MJF, but work rate is the best thing that all of the other competitors have going for them. So I actually think this match is going to rule. It's by far and away the match I'm most looking forward to, because Anarchy in the Arena, I have my thoughts. But I'm so looking forward to this. I hope it mains. I know loads of people want Anarchy in the Arena to main event instead. I don't think you do that. I think you put the title on last, and I think you do right by the idea of the 4 pillars. I think this puts the idea of the 4 pillars to bed. For like, I think MJF's going to win. Everyone does. I think, Luke and Ollie have both predicted that. They both made it their Joker, in fact. I think there's no way out that MJF doesn't win. And I think it's going to be a stellar kind of like underline. Because, Double or Nothing is basically where the year begins and ends. And I think from this point on, I think it's like MJF is sort of like, he's the guy.
Yeah, I really do think so. I think what myself and a number of others may be looking out for in this match is all of a sudden, is this where we start having MJF maybe do one of these or something? Does this show end with like the voicemail of Tony Khan to someone else saying, listen, we need someone for the first show in Collision?
Listen, I know you keep telling me to touch grass, but you can't keep talking to me like that. I'm your boss. Okay, no, I'm sorry. Here's more
please
money.
Come back to work. I miss you. Who knows? But I think it's something to look out for. Just something to, because I don't think there isn't much about the story of the 4 Pillars match that has me like hanging on the drama of it. Like last night's main event, for example. We were all waiting for something to happen, the next chapter in the story. Whereas here, I think we're going to have a great match, and I don't know what exactly the more dramatic hook is going to be, and I think that might be it.
I think short of Kota coming out, I also don't think, like, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of, like, mystery around the show in the same way that it used to be, like especially like in 2021 where everyone was leaving WWE and everyone was coming and it seemed like the promised land. I do think AEW is sort of resetting itself in that regard, which I think is good. Like AEW should be sort of like, they have a big enough roster.
Sure do.
So like the hype around it doesn't appear to be just like, oh my god, what's going to be the thing, which is a little weird for Double or Nothing. A little weird for that, but I predict tonight's going to be really, really solid.
Yes, I think that all wrestling pay-per-views are best when you go in with like moderate to low expectations. Because I mean, I wasn't especially hyped for Revolution, and that show completely blew me away. You know, I thought the Iron Man match was probably going to be pretty good. Little did I know how great it was going to be, but the rest of that show was so much fun. And I feel the same way about this. Like, I'm not blown away by the card here, but I think it's going to be like a really fun show. And Lord knows, they could surprise us. They could have some really big things, you know, up their sleeves. I don't know what that's going to be besides maybe Kota Ibushi. But
well, that's the thing is, I think AEW doesn't need a constant parade of surprises anymore to keep that momentum going. I actually think AEW is best suited when it's building consistency. And I think that is probably what the show is hopefully going to be, a really consistent show. Yeah. Like, I'm looking at this card. None of these matches look bad, with the possible exception of Jade Cargill versus Taya Valkyrie, because I just don't think Jade's that good in the ring. Just another little hot take. But I also think that everything else on this looks like it's going to be really solidly entertaining. And I think if AEW just keeps that up, it doesn't need to do the lights turn off and then someone is here. Because, I feel like it sort of burnt that itself out on that. And I think it's also basically building itself around all of these surprise people coming in has, from the sounds of things, like really poisoned their locker room.
Well, maybe you just be more selective with some of them.
Maybe, you know? So. I don't know. Well, that's the problem. Is just like, I think the AEW no longer appears to be the place where like WWE guys come to like have their careers saved. Yeah, that's just not the vibe anymore, and it's a good thing. That is a good thing, because I think honestly, I think you look at the main event of this show, MJF, Jungle Boy, Sammy, Darby. Yep. That is a really good, like, it's basically a kind of a synecdoche of what AEW should be now.
Good word.
Thank you very much. But it is I'm stoked, and I'm hoping there are going to be no major. I mean, I'm hoping for like big stuff, like memorable stuff. But yeah, no, it just doesn't feel like it's going to be one of those like, who's going to be? Who's going to be? Oh my God, is it going to be this person? It's great. And we should probably talk about this match at some point.
You know, it's the Ass Boys. They're doing Ass Boy things. They just stopped Matt Hardy from getting the tag. I wanted to ask, because this is just me being a Jeff Hardy fan and stuff. When you like picture Jeff Hardy in your mind, what does he look like? What era of Jeff Hardy?
He's 2001 Jeff Hardy. Like, I will always picture Jeff Hardy with the kind of black mesh, the bright colored hair, and those kind of like black kind of like cargo pants.
Yeah.
I'm not quite the black cargo pants with the little scarf.
Towel.
The little scarf he had.
The towel tail.
The little Finn Balor kind of like ass towel. No, he's like Hardy Boys is my Jeff Hardy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because for me, it's tough because
it's not him with the frog makeup in TNA. I tell you that for nothing.
No. For me, my Jeff Hardy is right before he started painting his face. He's like 2008 Jeff Hardy, where he has the black tank top, the armbands, the black cargo pants, and then like shoulder length hair. At the start of 2008, he had like the bob basically when he was facing Randy Orton and jumping off of the big thing. And that's my Jeff Hardy. That run until he leaves the company pretty much is Jeff to me.
WWE champion Jeff Hardy.
It was short-lived, but goddamn if that wasn't the greatest thing I'd ever seen at the time.
So we have, we're going to do another quick time sync for you. We are currently at 21, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. Boom. There you go.
Excellent timing. Let's do a couple of more Ultra Chats, or Omega Chats, rather. At least get through the ones that we missed yesterday. Tariq Ali says, happy Double or Nothing. Just finished 2 long days of finally moving together with my girlfriend, and we figured out today that we already got too many board games.
No such thing.
I was about to say. What matches you guys think will be happening at All In? Have fun and greetings from Germany.
I mean, way back when I thought All In was genuinely going to be Punk versus the Elite. And I still kind of hope that it is. There's money to be made, boys. Bloody hell.
Oh, God, I missed Jeff Hardy falling on his ass.
Holy shit, he ate a ton of shit there. Was that a work?
I don't think so. It looked like he went for a Whisper in the Wind and then bollocksed it up.
Why would they show a replay of that? I don't know. That could be maybe he's addled or something like that.
Maybe.
I'm not sure. Holy crap. He fell right on his ass.
God, we sure missed that the first time.
Here comes Hook.
Hell yeah.
Look at him. He looks so small. He looks like Nicholas.
Oh, come on now. I wonder if Nicholas has had like a growth spurt since then. That was 5 years ago.
He's got a meeple tattooed onto his chest. That was not 5 years ago. Holy fuck. Oh, God.
Nicholas is probably a teenager now.
So All In, I think I'd run FTR Acclaimed. I'd turn FTR heel. I feel like they've done. I feel like there's no heel tag teams for them anymore.
Unfortunately.
Kicked his heat off. I don't know, House of Black Death Triangle.
That sounds fun.
Hopefully
it won't be cursed like it was last year.
I would do Will Ospreay doing something. Maybe at this stage, Will Ospreay MJF. Because I think the Brits will get behind Will Ospreay.
Yeah, I think there's a world in which you do Kenny Ospreay 2 at Forbidden Door, and Ospreay wins the title back, and then he defends it against Kenny at All In the rubber match.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think you could do a deal where Jamie Hayter maybe wins the title back, and she loses it before then, possibly tonight, in fact.
That's a match we
missed that one, didn't we?
Yeah, I actually do have Jamie Hayter losing the title in my predictions, also because apparently she's hurt. So
yeah, hopefully not too bad.
No,
I hope Jeff's just selling.
Oh, here's Jeff. He's doing... Oh, no. Not a full Poetry in Motion.
No.
That's the Poetry in Motion that Edge and Christian used to do when they made fun of the Hardys.
Oh, Los Conquistadors. Edge was so... He looked so tall in that thing. It was the most giant conquistador. Oh, there's the... I forget what they call it. I don't know. I can't remember what the Ass Boys finish is.
Dropping the ass. Oh, here comes the Swanton. 1, 2. Oh, fucking
squish.
Poor Matt Hardy.
Your brother's on the bottom of that pile, Jeff. Goodness me. Yeah, hopefully, I don't know what Mark Davis's injury is, but if Aussie Open are able to go, I think Aussie Open and FTR2 at All In would be pretty fantastic.
Yeesh.
Still sad I missed it the first time. We went to the wrong night. But yes, some good matches nonetheless. The other Tempest has gifted 5 WrestleTalk podcast memberships. Thank you very much. So
Thank
1,
you.
2, 3, 4, 5. Fantastic. And WKCT Gaming has become a member. And Callum Hogan says, "Hi guys, Callum here. It was amazing seeing you guys last night."
Hi, Callum.
Hi, Callum. Funny story. One of my friends sent me a screenshot of the stream where I am just cheering so hard for the Usos thing, and now that is a meme in our group. But a very important question: where is Pete?
Where is Pete?
Listen,
Where is
he's
Pete?
He's not back yet.
No,
Can't
and you'll just
expect this man to work.
You'll just have to take care of the title until he comes back, right, Tempest?
Yeah, I'm taking care of it in his stead.
Oh, and we've had it's Finisher
There
Parade.
it
There
is.
you go, Red Rum, and we are done. Ethan Page now belongs to Matt Hardy.
He owns him.
Take care of him.
Lovely timing.
He's precious.
My food is almost here as well.
What a delightful time.
What a delightful
What
time.
have you ordered, Tempest? Please let everyone know.
I got all the way through ordering a pizza, and then I went to check out, and it was like, haha, actually, we don't send pizza here. And I was like, that's a fucking lie, because you have before. So instead, I had to get a KFC.
No, I wasn't hungry. I wasn't. And now you're telling me that there's going to be KFC in the room.
I asked.
I said no. And in a way, that's my fault. I'm going to need to have your KFC. I'm really sorry.
Well, I better go get it then.
All right, I will hold down the fort, Tempest. Now, Tempest has just left the room, and I just want to say, like, I don't think Tempest murdered Pete, okay? Hang on. Okay, he's definitely gone. I don't think Tempest murdered Pete. I'm not saying that I don't think Tempest paid someone else to murder Pete. I'm just asking questions. All I will say is we need to take care of each other, okay? You and me in the chat while he's gone. Just keep an eye on Tempest, okay? Just watch how he holds the title and then just ask yourself, where is Pete? When was the last time any of us saw Pete? And what does LIW for life mean? I'm just asking questions. I want Pete to be okay. Our Jam That Champion, who is now having his belt defended constantly by Tempest. We all want Pete to be okay. But I also want £1 million. And that's also not going to happen. So look, we'll work out if I'm feeling like Tempest has worked out that I know that he paid someone to kill Pete, and I'm feeling unsafe, I'm going to blink 4 times, okay? And at that point, I'm going to need... I realize I don't know where this bit is going, because like we are bordering on swatting territory, and I don't want that. So you know what? I might just drop this bit. But let's just say that, look, I hope Pete returns safe. That's what we all want, is to see Pete again. And I'm afraid. All right, so I'm going to jump into doing some Ultra chats or some Omega chats here, and please do follow the link that is pinned to the live chat. If you want to send in your Omega chats, we'll be reading out all of them that are $5 or more. We've got your local metalhead saying, hello, Adam, and definitely not a murderer, Tempest. I am really excited about the show, especially Anarchy in the Arena. Hopefully Jade loses her belt to Taya, and then Jade could do something else. Please, hashtag jam that jam. The problem is, right, like, I think the plan was that Jade would build up this massive head of steam, be Goldberg, and then be so over because of the Goldberging that when she finally lost her title, people were just like, oh, now what? I feel like if Jade Cargill loses her title, all my interest goes. That may be just because I just don't particularly care about Jade Cargill. Oh, it's the Owen Hart Foundation. Delightful. Those belts. I don't like those belts. But, that, you know, here we are. I feel like if you take it off her now, I don't know what's left. I don't. I truly don't. I want everyone in the company to be good, but at the moment I'm so unenthused about Jade Cargill matches, and I can't imagine being more enthused if she is not a champion. So make of that what you will. Ewan Marshall says, hi, excited for tonight. Loving the sort of new stage design, and it's interesting that the commentary table is ringside. Yeah, we noticed that. That's crazy. I see Tony becoming the first 2 times women's champ. Maybe Britt Cossett. Okay, he's back. He's back, everyone. Just be cool. Just be cool, okay? Just be cool. Remember the signal. I mean, nothing. I see Tony becoming the first 2 times women's champ. Maybe Britt Costa. I don't know. Just a fun thought. Have a great night, guys. Much love. Thank you so much. I hope everyone has a wonderful night watching Double or Nothing. I know I will with Tempest. Definitely not a murderer. So I feel completely and utterly safe. There's absolutely no chance I'm going to go to where Pete is. Pete is on holiday.
What are you guys talking about?
Hey, we're absolutely nothing, Tempest. We're having a lovely time. Oh, get that title back on your shoulder, of course. Can't let that out of your sight for a second. Evan Buckley says, back again, lads. Thought I'd break down my amazing week. Had a date with a girl out of my league. Saw Guardians of the Galaxy 3 for the 3rd time. Munster won the cup. Watched WWE yesterday. Final day of the Premier League today. And now to finish it off with a bit of AEW. That does sound a great weekend. What the shivering dick is on Tony Khan's head, ladies and gentlemen.
He's wearing a hat of some sort.
Relentless, relatable human being, Tony Khan, once again having a fucking normal one on live television. He will never not look 12, will he? Look at that! What?
This is someone going to their middle school graduation, and their mom was like, "Oh, put the hat on; it'll look cute."
Oh, Tony, you always look like you're completely comfortable at all times. Bless his heart. There's someone who knows how to wear a hat. All right, so we have our 3-man booth. I imagine we have one more match to come.
Maybe.
What time?
It's
10
minutes.
10 minutes. Probably not. We'll probably just do a couple of recaps. What is your KFC order? The people want to know.
A filet burger.
Okay.
And a popcorn shrimp, I think. Either popcorn shrimp or popcorn chicken. Do y'all have
Probably
popcorn
popcorn chicken.
Yeah, probably. I did order it from, a chicken place, but we got something is happening. Oh, the best amigos are coming out.
Oh, it's a trios match that we forgot to.
No, I don't think anything else was announced. We definitely don't have predictions for a best amigo. Maybe it is just the best friends. Bandito may just be worked into their entrance at this point. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
We will update you imminently. Or is the Battle Royal starting and they're doing all the entrants now?
Oh, they are in the Battle Royal, aren't they? Tempest, you've worked it out.
I used my noggin.
He's the cerebral assassin.
It's the only kind of assassin. Come on, a little closer.
I think you are bang on the banana. I think we're getting 10 minutes of entrances.
Yeah, that's cool. I like entrances.
Sure. Sure, why not?
They're one of the 3 best parts about wrestling, according to you. Alongside video packages and something else.
That third thing isn't wrestling. I know that for sure. Yeah. Tony Nese. How about that? Tony Nese.
Yeah?
Remember him?
Ari Daivari.
No, that's Ari Daivari.
Are they going to stretch this out and have all 3 of them come out one after the other?
Yes, they are.
They are. Goodness me.
Good for them,
What is the third thing that's the best part about wrestling?
Maybe pomp, like pageantry, fireworks.
Yeah, maybe
I think that falls under entrances though.
Maybe it was like entrance music, and then entrances, like special entrances, and then video packages. I'm not sure. Anyway, this smells too good.
Lovely stuff. I'm just going to run through 1 or 2 more Omega chats.
Well, this is not my order.
What?
I did not order a wrap.
Uh-oh. Something real terrible's about to happen to our local KFC, everybody. If you thought what he did to Pete was bad, you just wait. I've seen Tempest angry, but I've never seen him chicken angry.
I think they may have just given me a wrap.
Everything else
is in there.
Is it on the?
Let's check. Make sure I haven't had pulled a Wendy's and ordered far too much food.
And they were just like, it's Tempest.
Nope. Somehow a flaming mini wrap ended up on this order, and I have no idea how. I certainly didn't do that willingly. But what is this? Well,
you accidentally ordered chicken. You entered a fugue state, and suddenly when you woke up, you were surrounded by empty KFC.
It is a Wendy's incident all over again. Everybody remembers my famous Wendy's story from that one SmackDown review that I did.
I don't think I know this story.
I'm sure we've told it to you. This was months ago. This was it was when people got a little drunk at Sullivan's place.
Mm-hmm.
And this, I think it was for his birthday?
Possibly.
I want to say. Because his birthday and his housewarming were like within a week or something of each other. And I think it was for his birthday. Because I definitely, in fact, it was. It was Sullivan's birthday. And I got, some would say drunk. Had a great time. Wasn't in too bad of a way or whatever. But I get my Uber to go home. And on the way, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to order some Wendy's. Have a nice little drunk snack before bed. And I'm going to order this now so that it arrives basically the same time as me.
Mm-hmm.
Foolproof plan. Can't go wrong. And so I make it all the way home. And I'm settling in. And I get a call. And my order's arriving. Great. I go outside. I grab my order. I bring it inside. I'm ecstatic. I'm ready. And again, I'm just about ready to get into bed and everything. And my phone rings. And someone being like, "Oh, I've got your order." I was like, "Okay, great." And I went outside and I brought the food inside. And then I was like, "Wait a minute. There's 2 bags of Wendy's here. Have I just taken someone else's order at like 4 a.m? What's going on? Did somebody else just order Wendy's? What's going on?" And I was like, "Okay, I got sent the order twice or something. That's cool." And then I proceeded to fall asleep and eat none of it.
Of course.
I brought like the whole thing into work the next day. And I was like, well, I've got lunch. I make it all the way through. And I'm telling this story to Pete. Because I was like, yeah, they sent me 2 orders. That's wild. And we're walking to Sainsbury's. And just because I need a Red Bull or something. I'm walking to Sainsbury's. And Pete just goes, "Are you sure you didn't just order it twice?" And I went, "I mean, I hope not." And I pull out my phone. And somehow, I ordered not the identical order, but 2 separate orders, one of which I would never actually order, about 5 minutes apart.
Keith Lee!
It's Keith Lee!
We have about just over 4 minutes until the show starts proper.
Mm-hmm.
Jenna, are you watching this? Hello, Jenna. Hi, Jenna. How are you doing?
Hi, Jenna.
Jenna, I'm just going to say Jenna just to make sure that you're definitely watching. Jenna, can we please get a poll going in the comments? A poll to last 2 minutes, 3 minutes, basically until the show starts. Can the question for that poll be, should Tempest give Adam his spare KFC wrap? And I will abide by whatever the poll says. I am now hungry even for KFC. But this is Tempest's KFC, and he clearly did order this wrap. But maybe it's surplus KFC. Let's just get a poll going in the comments section. Should Tempest give Adam his surplus KFC? And we will go with whatever you decide.
Damn right.
How do you feel about that, Tempest?
Absolutely.
Let democracy do its work. Because after all, the Colonel stands for nothing else if not for democracy.
What's
for the power of the
Colonel
people.
Sanders, chicken.
So if we could get that poll going in the comments, that would be great. As soon as I've said that, I now have a terrible feeling in the pit of my stomach that the audience are going to dick me over and say no. But that is the risk that I have chosen to take. Just before the show starts, hello, Death Triangle.
Yeah.
I'm going to pour myself another coffee. Would you like any water from the kitchen?
I'll have some water, thank you.
I will be right back, everybody.
We've got Penta and Ray Phoenix coming out as well. Okay, he's gone. So now here's the plan, right? Listen, I don't know where Pete is. He might be in one spot or several. But I love that, man. It is LIW forever. But Adam's not LIW. We can do whatever we want with Adam. He doesn't even watch this wrestling stuff. Not like we do. You and I. We're the real fans here. Not this charlatan that I'm sat next to. Just likes to keep pointing out how good this belt looks on my shoulder. And it does. It really does. It's almost been a year. Almost been a year since I've been here. Did my first live stream with Adam, Money in the Bank, where I took this title from him. I think he's a little upset about it. Because you know how much he loves doing these. He loves doing the live reactions, watching the wrestling at 1 in the morning. I mean, I do. I know I do. I volunteered to be here. But I think he's trying to get me thrown under the bus for something that I would never, ever do. We can't have that. Orange Cassidy's now making his entrance. There is less than a minute left on this buy-in, of course, but don't tell him anything before he gets back. Can't alert the authorities. That is the authorities of No Rules Barred, of course. Orange Cassidy's making his way out. And there's about 30 seconds left to go on the buy-in here. We are nearing the start. Oh, he's coming back. Shush. And he's brought me water. Fantastic.
Brought you water.
Thank you very much.
I know what would happen if I didn't.
He has no idea. Walking right by Swerve and the Moguls.
Well, Keith Lee.
No, Orange Cassidy. Walking by. Trying to put on.
Oh, it's time. It's time. It's Vegas time. All right, everybody. So I think we're going to draw the poll to a close now that we are ready. And let me just... actually, I'll wait for Tempest to come back before I head over. Or I'll get Tempest to check the monitor, actually, just to check the results of this chicken poll. All right. We've got... The screen's just gone. It's... Oh, God. There's the opening video package. Jungle Boy, Darby Allin, Sammy Guevara. We will do a sync
somehow.
At some point, somehow, some way. Tempest, do you mind just checking the results of the poll for me?
I have checked the poll, in fact.
What are the results of the KFC poll?
That would be 24% no.
Fuck yeah.
And 76% yes.
I'm absolutely overwhelmingly happy with this result. Thank you so much, Tempest. I very much appreciate your the crazy state that you enter into and accidentally order too much takeout.
Somehow, I don't know how it happened. I must have just accidentally hit something at the checkout or something, perhaps. This is definitely not what I ordered.
From Jam Fine Chicken. Oh, zingy, even. Who do you think has benefited from this Four Horsemen story the least?
Probably Jungle Boy. And it's tough because I really like Jungle Boy. I'm a big supporter of Jack Perry. I think he is a fantastic underdog wrestler. He has done a lot with really good TV matches. But I don't think talking is his strong suit.
No.
I don't think that's a hot take by any means. And I think that this program has just done more to highlight his weaknesses. And hopefully this match will now get to highlight his strengths. But in terms of the build and where people kind of stand going into this match, I do think he has kind of suffered a little bit. Like, I think Sammy Guevara is kind of where everyone knew him to be. I don't think his stock has really elevated itself or not. And I think Darby has done a fair job of pulling his weight in the build to this match. I really enjoyed the promo segment that he did with Sting. And Sting told MJF that he needs to stop talking about the Cody daycare. And then went, I think Sting's awesome. It was really... That would have been an interesting way to start this match. We are underway. The bell has rung in the Blackjack Battle Royal.
So it seems like it's just a Battle Royal and you can get in the ring whenever you want?
Well, this is kind of how they start their Battle Royals in AEW a lot of the time.
So we now have no way of knowing who's eliminated and who's not just yet. Because half the people are still on the outside. Well, when you get in the ring, you're entered into the match. That's silly. Anyway, so we are here. We have started Follow All Elite. Wrestling is in the corner, and I'll let you know when that graphic disappears. Maybe that's a way of syncing up.
And
gone.
Now. Fantastic. We're here. We're queer. We don't want any more bears.
I find that rather spurious. All right. Ring slowly filling up. I don't think we've had any eliminations just yet.
Don't believe so.
We spend all of... Oh. That's so strange seeing people still on the outside in a battle royal. Oh, my God. Is that Commander?
It is Commander.
He's doing his thing. Boop, 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 ba-doop, boop, ba-doo-doo.
Oh, my God.
Did he just eliminate himself?
I don't think so. I don't think he ever got in the ring.
Wasn't he?
I don't think so.
I mean, that was amazing.
Yeah.
Goodness
Look
me.
at this.
That is ridiculous. Him and Vikingo are cheat codes.
Their match together at Supercard of Honor blew my tiny brain. I was watching that match while Sat was watching SmackDown, because that was WrestleMania weekend, and I was marking out at my desk. Like, it was the craziest match. Big fan. I want to see them as a tag team.
What are the rules? Why aren't they getting the fucking ring, boys? What's happening? Look, when we do live reactions, you guys know this as well as we do. When we do live reactions, we're spending a lot of time talking because, us sitting here silently watching the show, I wouldn't call that primetime entertainment. Because we spend a lot of time talking, that KFC is kicking in. That sauce is strong. It means we sometimes miss commentary and we sometimes miss little details in the commentary. For example, if there's some sort of rule situation that I'm missing. But I'm pretty sure this is a battle royal. Have I gone mad? Why aren't they all in the ring? Why is Brian Cage allowed to just stand on the ramp? Is he in this? He's in this.
Yeah.
I saw him in the graphic. Oh.
Yeah. I will say, the fact that Swerve and the Moguls and everything are just waiting is bullshit.
That's some hot, fresh bullshit, right?
Typically, when they would do this, maybe they brawl a bit, but everyone kind of slides into the ring at the same time, more or less.
Don't get me wrong. Format-wise, I understand it. Is that Tony Nese has been eliminated? I can only assume, but don't quote me on that.
Ari Daivari appears to be going next.
Oh my God! Fear Factor on the ring apron. Zero Miedo. Oh. No, Tony Nese, you're eliminated, bud.
Can't do that.
Hey, you can't do that. Zero.
Oh.
Absolutely good. Sensational. What a spot.
Rey Fenix walking the tightrope, kicking Ari Daivari in the face off the apron to be eliminated. Fantastic.
Has Swerve come as Rufio?
He wears his little ski mask thingy.
What is it? Why?
I don't know. Fashion.
Oh, he's in the ring.
I'm not going to pretend like I understand it.
Get in the ring at any point. I don't. Keith
Lee hasn't gotten in the ring. Butcher and the Blade are just fighting on the outside.
I don't get it, lads. Oh, Blumenek.
Throw that boy.
He's a big, strong boy, isn't he?
He sure is.
Is he going to German both boys? He is. Good Lord. Dabby Dozy.
My favorite one of those ever has to be WrestleMania.
What?
Oh my God.
No, Bandido. No, that's too strong. Almost went for a Gorilla Press Slam on the biggest boy.
Monkey flips Bandido instead.
Very, very good.
A double German suplex at Mania 32. Where,
Ray
just gets yeeted across the ring. Oh my God.
Commando jumping, trying to knock him down. Instead, a world strongest slam and powerbomb combination. That is a strong boy.
Yeah.
What's his? He's a champion, isn't he? He's
an ROH 6-man tag champion.
Sure, might as well.
Yeah. That's all right.
Boom! Right on the button.
Glad that whatever discourse was keeping Brian Cage away seemed to be dissipated. Yes. I like Brian Cage a lot.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a place for a gigantic, angry Superman in wrestling.
He is one of the best bases for lucha guys to do their lucha things.
Hundo P. Oh, Ricky Starks coming in, trying to eliminate Juice Robinson. Bop on the forehead. Push away. No, go away. I have a spot to do. Oh, Commander. No. Look, I'm all about them rules and not being confused mid-match. But I will say this so far has eclipsed, especially the beginning of most WWE Battle Royals when everyone starts in the ring, because then you just can't see now. Yeah. Whereas now it appears to be a parade of spots. It's very unnatural. Look at that right half of the ring where all the boys are just being like, let them do their spot. Just let them do their spot. Oh, Commander doing a thing. Oh, yeet!
What a shame. Yeah, it's like, I always love it for this reason, but it is very much reminiscent of the 2008 Royal Rumble, when that Royal Rumble has about like 16 people that are just kind of lying around.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just looking in the picture because I saw Ricky Starks.
Surely.
Good. Very nice. Oh, God. Come on, Ricky. Don't Kofi it. There you go. All good.
Very impressive.
Really impressive core strength. Goodness me.
People like falling on each other in that Royal Rumble.
I'm very glad that both me and Kip decided to change our hair color at the same time, because I was getting annoyed at those tweets.
Yeah, well, you got to lose some sort of competition and join him with the pinkish magenta hair.
You know what?
I think it would work for you.
If I dye my hair again, I'm not going blonde. Oh, bye, Kip. Didn't I do well? I think I probably would go grey.
Oh, yeah, I think that works. I thought
hug. Oh, here comes Big Bill.
Well, yeah, they were on the outside. Yeah. Lee Moriarty.
Oh, poor. Yeah, this is just going to happen the whole match, isn't it? Everyone's just going to hit Orange Cassidy with their finisher. He will survive.
Yeah.
Maybe the best friends will carry him through.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh. What if it came down? Oh, nope. Nope. Guess not. Bye, Trent.
That's Chuck.
Bye, Trent. Who's that?
That's Trent.
That's Big Bill.
That is Big Bill. Large ass.
Big ass.
Keith
Lee's in the ring.
Keith Lee wrestling. The fuck is Swerve?
I don't know. Oh, giant headbutt to the Blade.
The Blade.
Ah, Blade is gone.
Pepper Parks.
I got a feeling that Swerve will continue his feud with Keith Lee here, but like, I can't believe there's not a singles match here. But then again, there are a lot of matches on tonight.
Yeah.
Ah, Brian Cage versus Keith Lee.
That's fun.
Clear the ring, boys.
Oh,
here he comes. Here comes the spot.
I love Swerve so much.
Yeah. I think if I had to take the belt off Orange Cassidy, like within this month, Swerve's the guy.
Yeah, that's fun. I like that.
Mogul Enterprises, like, yeah. Oh, he is on Keith Lee. That is a bad camera angle for that attack. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Get involved. Come on. Do something. Oh, get out of it. Swerve and Keith Lee trading blows. Kind of tried to kick him in the face, but didn't hit, so Keith didn't sell it, which is good. Pushes him down.
Ooh, an up kick.
Yeah, one of these boys is going now, I think. Oh, Keith. Oh,
goes for the spirit bomb, misses. Keith runs into Cage in the corner. Enziguri from Swerve. Goes for the rolling flatliner, but hits with the BBC.
Kinda, yeah. Very, very good. So Cage is in Mogul Enterprises. Who else is in Mogul Enterprises? Am I saying that wrong?
I think it's Mogul Affiliates.
Damn it.
I think. But it's Brian Cage and it's
bye, Butcher.
It's the Gates of Agony. The Bishop Khan and Toa Leona. Bishop Khan was one of Shane Taylor's guys in the end of Ring of Honor. He's very good.
Is that Parker Boudreaux guy still in it?
That's right. It was him as well. Parker Boudreaux and like Trench. A guy with tattoos all over him.
Yeah.
Including his face. I think so. I think.
Get off the second rope, Penta. What are you doing?
Are you new? Oh, there goes Bandito. We lost Bandito.
Oh no. We can't lose Bandito.
I love that guy.
We have Chuck Taylor on the ring apron with...
That's Trent.
Who's he fighting?
That's Lee Moriarty.
Oh, of the now defunct The Firm.
Yeah. Just the team of him and Big Bill, I suppose.
They're good friends.
Yeah.
Go for a deadlift German suplex. Fights out of it. Oh! Sort of a dragon suplex sort of deal on the outside. Goodness me.
Poor Lee.
Oh, there you go. Cassidy having a lovely time.
Oh, is this where Big Bill goes?
Oh, friendship!
The power of friendship.
Trent Beretta taking the big boot from Big Bill.
Fantastic.
The quadruple B. Big Bill's big boot.
Is that like Max's triple B, but one better?
Yes. Oh, Swerve and Keith Lee once again.
If I was starting a promotion, like from scratch, and I could choose, Swerve would be my world champion. I am that sold on this guy.
He was the heart and soul of Hit Row, as it turns out. Oh no! Brian Cage has eliminated Keith Lee.
Why are you telling him he's got to go to the back? You didn't say nothing about Tony Nese.
The rules!
But Dustin Rhodes hitting Crossroads.
Kind of.
Brian Cage is now worse for wear, and...
No, surely not.
Well, Dustin and Keith Lee are a team, sort of.
Are they?
Yeah, the Naturally Limitless.
Fuck off.
I don't know why they're a team, but they are.
Naturally limitless. Boo.
Is it Swerve in Our Glory? Was that better?
No. It absolutely... Oh!
Both Bullet Club.
Bullet Club Gold. Thank you.
Too sweet. Whoop, whoop.
Oh, and there goes... No. Ray Phoenix hangs on. Oh no!
Eliminated
Dissension!
by Penta. Oh, and there goes Juice, eliminated by Ricky.
Oh, we're coming down to it now. Penta's still in. Ricky's still in. Switchblade, Brian Cage, Dustin Rhodes, you're going to go soon. And Swerve.
Basically, the spinning solo.
Oh, ho, ho.
There are fun matchups for Jay White and AEW.
Like so many.
We haven't gotten a lot of them so far, and you know, I'm not going to get into it too much. Like, he's been here long enough to have had a few more matches, but I'm looking forward to his run. Like, this is a fun match that I haven't seen before.
This is a 15-minute Dynamite match that will absolutely rule, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whoop.
Blade Runner. Hell yeah. Great name for a move, too.
Mm-hmm. All right, there goes Penta.
Oh,
the spear!
Turns Jay White inside out with a spear, and he's eliminated by Ricky.
Holy hell! I did not expect him to go this early into the match.
Me neither.
Ricky Starks is still in there. He has not been eliminated, folks.
Yeah, come on, refs. You were quick on Keith Lee.
Poor Keith. Justice for Keith.
Justice for Keith Lee.
Boom.
Jay White is the king of barricade-based offense. Everyone's got to have something.
Right?
You got to have a niche.
What's yours?
Murder.
It's super effective. Everyone's got to have a niche. What's yours? Murder. Can't believe Dustin Rhodes lasted longer than Jay White.
Yeah?
How about that? I really thought Final Four was going to be Swerve, Ricky, Jay White, and Orange Cassidy. I'm no booker, though.
Let him have a go.
Big Bill, you really do look like a mouse, don't you? You ever seen a shot of Big Bill and next to Fievel from American Tail?
No.
They're very fucking similar, lads.
Everybody's got to have something.
Yep. An American Bill. Bill goes west. Oh,
I feel like all Bills are American. I feel like I've never heard of a Bill from anywhere else.
Billy Connolly.
No.
All right. There goes fucking Ricky Starks.
Eliminated by Big Bill. Large William.
Oh. Oh, bloody hell. You did a lot of the heavy lifting on that one, Brian Cage.
Oh!
No! A Canadian Destroyer.
And the house call. Brian Cage and Dustin Rhodes eliminated. Your final four are Swerve, Orange Cassidy, Big Bill, and Penta. Is Swerve going to win this title?
Penta, the fuck are you doing there, bud? Like, for real, Penta, you shouldn't be there. When was the last
time Penta was, like, on TV?
I don't know. He's in Ring of Honor now, kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, Penta's great. Don't get me wrong, but, like, as Jay White and Ricky Starks.
Is QTV going up against the Lucha Brothers was a thing for a while because those were the guys that Powerhouse Hobbs defended the TNT title against. I don't think I've seen them do anything since. Definitely not on Dynamite. And oh god, you're supposed to catch that kick for your contrived spot.
Oh, there's nothing worse than when the contrived spot doesn't work, eh?
Yeah.
Whoa! Cleary-esque sling blade. Oh.
And the backstep. Oh, he bounced.
Damn. Poor Orange Cassidy. What a night.
What are your thoughts on Alex Abrahamtis?
Is that the little fella that's in Death Triangle?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, gloves.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. He looks like I could have sworn he looks like a wrestling journalist, doesn't he?
A little bit. Interesting. There goes Penta.
Penta's gone. He sort of looks like a cross between... He looks like an exact cross between Sean Ross Sapp, Chris Van Vliet, and, like, Ryan Satin.
I see some of that. And I've said this on a number of shows. Death Triangle is very cool. Alex Abrahantes is not cool.
He is not cool. Like, I don't think he's there to be cool. He's there to be the Brandon Cutler, right? To be the sort of weird.
But he's never
man.
that. Like, Brandon Cutler gets beaten up, and it's funny. And he's a great stooge.
I've seen that guy get beaten up.
Not often enough. Like, he does a lot of, like, Sat referred to it as hot dogging.
Hot dogging and grandstanding.
Yeah, a lot of this. You know, come on, blah. And
it is. That was much. Dumb, Swerve.
Why would you do that first?
I guess getting Big Bill out of there is. Okay, we're down to final two. We're down to final two, everybody.
Orange
it is Swerve versus Orange Cassidy. This is going to be a hell of a match. I hope they give it at least 5 minutes. Come on. Oh, that's great. I mean, what a final two, to be fair. Like, this is a hell of a pay-per-view match.
This is a really good opener. Very fun, fast-paced, exciting stuff.
Lots of things. A statement on the shape of the company. And to be fair, you know, Battle Royal was fairly stacked. Like 5 potential winners in there. That's not bad. Whoops.
Oh, Stun Dog Millionaire.
And the house call.
And now they lie there. Fantastic. This is what I want. Woo!
Woo.
Woo.
Double or nothing, baby. Woo.
Double or nothing, baby. Let's go.
Woo. Do AEW have the same fans on repeat on the front row that WWE have?
There's some. I swear I see like Brock Lesnar guy here every once in a while. It depends, you know. If they do, I haven't really noticed too much.
God, I wouldn't be upset if Swerve won. I really
neither.
Wouldn't. But I could see this leading to a rematch where Swerve does win.
Right. Oh, Prince Nana.
Oh no, another house call.
Ricky Starks hasn't been eliminated.
Ricky Starks, I think.
Swerve Stomp.
God, we might lose Orange Cassidy. I forgot about Ricky Starks. Never forget about Ricky Starks. He's gonna eliminate him and turn around into that spear, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. What an interesting way to get the title off Orange Cassidy onto Ricky Starks if they choose to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, it would work.
It's still quite... Oh, no. No, he chooses when his hands go in his pockets.
One more house call? Or is Orange Cassidy about to fire up?
I think we're getting a fire up. Oh.
There you go.
Whoop!
Into a tornado DDT.
You don't put his hands in his pockets. That's where he gets his power from. Whoop!
And another one, a tilt-a-whirl DDT.
Come on.
Firing up.
Oh,
he cares about this title so much.
Boo, the orange punch. Is that what it's called? The orange punch?
The orange punch?
Yeah, got it. I know AEW.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I had his hair.
Oh. Swerve's pulling him over the top rope. They're both on the apron. Swerve's holding him over the edge.
They are doing everything they can to avoid showing Ricky Starks, who must be here somewhere.
Yep. Prince Nana,
please. Do you mind? Oh.
A
knee. Jelly-legged. Whoa! He almost goes.
He's teetering. He's down. Oh, my God. We might get a Swerve Stomp.
Onto the ring apron. Unless he moves out of the way and he tumbles out.
Oh, he gets the feet up. This is a great little mini match.
I love the match within a match.
I love it.
Battle Royal. I really, really do. Oh! Amazing. Just kicks his arm away.
I think they've rung the bell. Ricky Starks was not eliminated.
Was he?
I don't think so.
Let us know in the live chat.
Yeah, let us know. Surely.
He went under the ropes.
Yeah.
He didn't get back into the ring because he got thrown into the thing. Unless they're just going to do it. Unless they're going to do this bit now.
They could do that. They could say like, "Oh, Ricky Starks has claimed for a title shot," and they do that on TV in the next month.
Yeah,
they did that. They did that with Riho, although I believe that was just a mistake.
Ricky Starks was big booted out by Big Bill. Ricky Starks was big booted out by Big Bill Tempest.
Yeah.
Come on, mate. Don't you remember that?
No, clearly not.
Unbelievable, mate.
God, I'm
Jesus.
tired.
What kind of wrestling journalist?
What's a journalist?
So-called,
Alex Abrahamowicz,
so-called journalist. Oh, well, I mean, you know, okay, we were waiting for Ricky Starks the entire time, so we didn't give that finish the credence it deserved. That was a lovely finish to a lovely match.
Finish.
I love this.
Lackadaisically kicking the arm off, and he puts the title back in the backpack, and he goes on his way.
Yeah, Big Bill got rid of Ricky Starks. We missed that bit.
My mistake.
Tempest's
I'm sure
mistake.
we said. You know, it's like, oh, and there goes Ricky Starks, and then just wipe that from my mind.
Wipe that from my memory. Just because he went through under the bottom rope, and that is, we're so used to WWE booking that it just like lodged in our brain, like, oh, he's coming back.
Yeah.
Right, let's pop into some Omega chats. Remember, if you want to send us an Omega chat, there is a link pinned to our live chat. We will be reading out chats accompanied by a donation of $5 or more. We have got, what have we got here? Here we are. Trevor Null says, I kind of hope Christian wins the TNT title. I think he could do a lot when it comes to recovering the belt, hopefully bring it back to a Darby Allin Open Challenge reign. I think that's what the title needs to become relevant again. Bonjour de Quebec.
Bonjour.
Kirk Hardiman has been a member for 20 months in a row. Fellow Canadian here. The Canadians won the World Hockey Championship today, and Latvia beat USA for bronze. First ever medal for Latvia. Congratulations. The
Latvia.
Canadians won a World Championship at hockey.
It's shocking, isn't it? You know, we haven't had as much success in hockey on a world stage as, like, in recent years as we would hope. It's because the NHL sucks. When they don't let the best players, they don't let NHL players go to the Olympics.
Why?
Because that's bad. They could get hurt.
Oh. But that doesn't make any sense.
No.
Charles Rafe has become a member. Gangrel has become a member.
Thanks, you.
Thanks, Gangrel. Big fan. Taylor Berger says, after watching Night of Champions, do you think AEW lacks the storytelling drama that WWE has?
Absolutely not. I mean,
look at this video package right here.
Like, I think the Bloodline thing is one example. And, like, you can stack this Bloodline story with its great emotional beats and moments and everything, and put that up against, like,
AEW will not be responsible. Yeah, okay. Go on.
You can put this up against, like, the Punk MJF story or the Elite Hangman Page Kenny Omega story, and it's up to you which to say, you know, you prefer. But I mean, you look at the rest of what WWE has going on. Nothing touches what's going on in the Bloodline. So if you want to just like cherry pick the best stories from each, I'd still say they're probably about even with their best stuff.
Yeah. I think AEW has... I think it's had its moments where it's like weekly storytelling has been the best storytelling. I think generally speaking, CM Punk versus MJF was the best periodically told story that has happened for a very long time that isn't the Bloodline. They have their moments. They really, really do. Right now, I just think, I don't know, yeah, things seem a little bit bitty and things seem a little bit week to week. They've seen that way for a little bit now. But, you know, like you said, there are threads. There are, like, this Elite business has been holding the kind of the episodes together, really. There's, you know, obviously, like, yeah, I think the outcast shtick is not really holding the women's division together in a similar way, but you know, there's a lot of storytelling cohesion.
Family.
Yeah, there it is.
And there's his wife. I'm sad that I only know one thing about Chris Jericho's wife.
What is that one thing? Oh, do I want to know?
Probably not.
Oh, all right. Look at Daniel Garcia. He beat Daniel Bryan once.
Yeah.
Bryan Danielson.
I thought that was Candice LeRae for like half a second.
Imagine.
I was like, whoa.
She's just thinking, fuck it. Sabu!
Yeah.
Sabu is here. Just for the fucking fuck of it, here's Sabu. wearing his pass to the ring. Gotcha.
It's all about the boom. Yeah.
Strong since 2000.
Before that, he was Roderick Weak. I went to my first ever Ring of Honor show in 2015, and Roddy was in the main event. And it's a running joke that we've had, my friend group, since then, where some guy in the crowd, as Roddy was walking back after the main event, just goes, "Yeah, good job, Roderick Weak." And Roddy like turns and looked at him, and he just went like, "Nah." I was like, wrestling fans are so strange.
I do like the fact that this is just going to be JAS, like the numbers game, like straight from the off. Oh, here comes Sabu. Is he going to do the thing?
God, can you imagine? In that suit? In those shoes?
In those pants?
I do like this, though, because my big pet peeve with these matches, when you've got, like, a faction or whatever.
And it's no disqualification.
Yeah, why would you not just do it gang warfare from the bell?
They're dueling of the fatesing it with chairs. They're doing the old Bulls Mahoney spot. Oh, there you go.
And do your pose. Get your payday, Sabu.
What is this? It's so strange.
I'm not sure.
It's so weird.
I thought he was just supposed to be like the enforcer, but he's just on Adam Cole and Roddy's team.
Wait, what
the fuck? God! Well, Sabu jumped off the top rope, and I used the word jump loosely.
Gravity really did a lot of the heavy lifting there for Sabu.
The heavy falling.
Oh. This is a mess. I am having... This is a lot of fun. Jake Hager, sure, why not? You might as well be there. Hello. This is so silly. This is a singles match.
Yeah, you wouldn't know it. Oh, Lord. What's happening? Well, Chris Jericho and Adam Cole are now in the ring.
Chris Jericho with the Ollie Davis special, just cut off at the sleeves.
That was, yeah.
Adam Cole wrestling in a t-shirt because he feels insecure.
He wears a t-shirt in the pool.
Adam Cole, baby.
Yeah, we didn't get the boom thing. You know how many people paid to do the boom?
It's a blood feud, Tempest.
But boom!
Oh, you okay? Oh, Jericho, you okay? Fell right through the ropes and right onto his shoulder. Bloody hell. Christ.
He seems okay, but like,
could have broken his fucking wrist.
Yep.
Lord above, eh?
All right, let's settle things down, lads.
Where's Sabu gone? Is he gone?
He did his spot.
Is he done for the night?
You know, I hope so, just because it would be funnier.
I think, did he just, was he not supposed to do that spot? And they're just like, oh, bloody hell, Sabu's gone rogue. Pull him in, for God's sake.
I mean, he fought JAS to the back. Maybe he'll come back out. He's like, my job is done.
I guess he's just there to sort of, even the odds, right?
I guess.
They don't have Bobby Fish. They don't have Kyle O'Reilly.
God, can you imagine? I wish... I don't know how far along Kyle O'Reilly is in his recovery.
I really hope it's far. Poor Kyle O'Reilly. God, I miss him. Oh, sort of a tequila sunrise that didn't pan out.
Panama Sunrise.
Oh, God. There was a table right there, boys. Did you have to do a suplex onto the outside floor?
Christ on a cracker.
Christ! I mean, I guess as safe as it's going to be, but...
It's not very.
Goodness. Oof. I'm kind of worried about Chris Jericho's left arm, you know. I hope it's okay. You never hope for an injury. May just be good selling. Oh, no, he's
flipping everybody off.
He's fine. Hopefully. Just whispering a spot. Powerbomb through the table may be coming. Punch, 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 punch.
Oh! Back into the ring apron.
I was put through a table once.
Yes, you were.
And Jim Ross called it a restaurant quality powerbomb through the chair.
And it stuck with you that moment.
Really did. Like the one and only high spot I ever intend to do in a wrestling ring. Called by Jim Ross and Jim Cornette. I fucked it up. But whatever happens, that's an unbelievable honor to have a wrestling match of mine called by Jim Ross. What a stupid life.
Isn't it just, though?
Yeah. Who called your first match?
Not a goddamn soul. You think that we had commentators?
We were the commentators and the wrestlers and the audience.
And the referee. It was really weird.
Bloody hell.
Now it seems we've settled things down into a wrestling match again.
Yes.
It was good. It was needed.
So, Chris Jericho, he didn't beat up Adam Cole's wife.
No.
That was... Are they married? No, they're in a relationship.
No, they're just... They're boyfriend and girlfriend. Which sounds high school. Somehow, we've, as a society, basically aged out of the terms boyfriend and girlfriend, I feel.
Yes. I think partner is what I generally prefer.
Yes, same.
My girlfriend.
But yes, it was the Outcasts, I believe.
Yes.
And Jericho had him handcuffed to the rope and egged him on.
A rare example of the chair not going through the ropes to the outside.
Yeah.
Just sort of stopped short.
That probably hurt.
Yeah. Bonk. God damn. Do you remember the Royal Rumble 2003?
Yes.
Was it 2003 or was it 2005? It's one of those. It's not 2004. But in either one of 2003 and 2005, I think it's 2003. Chris Jericho is in it, and Tommy Dreamer gives him the gnarliest fucking whack to the face with a kendo. Basically, he hits Chris Jericho with the first one and hits him in the ribs. And Chris,
they tried to do the fucking Ricochet spot with a lion salt, but I'm gonna let you all know something right now. Here's a hot take: Chris Jericho is not Ricochet, and he got the super kick mid lion salt, and it's not pretty.
Whoopsie poopsie.
Oh, going for the Panama Sunrise, but now getting turned into the walls of Jericho.
And yeah, Tommy Dreamer hits him in the ribs, and Jericho, actually, you can hear Jericho audibly saying, "Give me another." And then he hits him, and it just wraps around his shoulder and just hits him square between the eyes, gives him a horrible, huge knot. And then afterwards, Jericho gets hold of the kendo stick, knocks Tommy Dreamer down, and gives him the stiffest receipt I've ever seen, and then throws the kendo stick down in a rage. My goodness gracious me.
I think that was... I feel like I've seen Jericho with the knot in his head from like the 05 one. I could be wrong.
I think it's...
It might be 03. I think
it's 03 because that's the one that leads into Jericho versus Shawn.
Yeah.
And that's the one where Jericho's in it at the beginning and he tricks Shawn, hits him with
Christian, yeah.
Oh, he's got a fire extinguisher.
Anytime now, Adam. Is it caught?
Is it heavy?
Maybe.
I would say my least favorite weapon.
I was going to say that that comes up in something that hasn't come out yet.
A little bit spurty.
I think like there was one time that I really enjoyed the use of a fire extinguisher, and it was in Jeff Hardy versus Umaga at One Night Stand 2008. They do a Falls Count Anywhere match where Jeff Hardy jumps off a truck.
Yes.
At the end. Halfway through that match, Jeff Hardy just like fire extinguishes Umaga. And he does it enough that like Umaga's whole head is like iced over. And it just looks really funny.
Frosty the Snowman.
Yeah.
Frosty the Samo Man.
Yeah.
No, there's a better one in there. I'll find it. Well, this match is okay. I'm not wowed so far. What?
I don't know what just happened there.
He went for a chop and then stopped and fell over. I hope he's okay. He did take a really stiff bump to the chair.
I'm a little confused as to what's
happening. No, they're not just going to end it.
Oh,
into the code breaker. He faked him out. It was a ruse. We all bought it. Even our immediate family bought it.
I need to find a reason to talk about that match in a list or something, because Jeff Hardy doing the butt slide down a banister. That's great. Into a clothesline on Umaga is a great spot that no one talks about. Chris, the chemicals.
Chris, we're going to have to recharge that now. Oh, the fire marshals are going to be pissed. Oh, I see a chain under the ring.
You heard you talking about kendo sticks.
Oh, goodness me.
Is it a kendo stick if an ECW guy uses it? Or is it a Singapore cane?
It's a Singapore cane.
Yeah.
Sandman always had the Singapore cane. But yeah, it was called the kendo stick for WWE, I think.
Yeah.
I wonder when the first use of a kendo stick was. I bet you could trace it back.
Oh, here
comes Britt. Britt running in. Is he going to get it right in the dick? Oh! Bloody hell.
Beat his ass.
God, get your legs up. Get your hands up. Bloody hell. Bloody fuck. Outcasts coming down?
Maybe.
I mean, they're nowhere else on this card, so...
Yep. Here's Saraya.
Oh! Oh, bloody hell. Oh, Saraya's just out. Fight's on. Fight's over.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, no offense at all. Bye, Saraya.
Nope. Never mind.
You know, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Chris. You're on your own.
I'm sorry.
Because Tony's got the match with Jamie later, but like Ruby and Saraya aren't doing anything.
Saraya is like, oh, nope.
Instant regret. Choke him out.
You don't want to see a fellow Canadian get choked out.
No, I suppose not. I did pick Jericho to win this match. Oh,
bloody hell! No, I've got Adam Cole.
Mm-hmm.
But Jericho just wins these kind of things, doesn't he? Like he beat Daniel Bryan.
Beat Eddie Kingston.
Yeah. No, he didn't.
The last one. Not the one on pay-per-view, the barbed wire match.
Oh, right.
It was Shark Week.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I think there might have been a shark cage.
Oh, good lord. There's some kendo stick shots.
He sure got it, didn't he?
Yeah. I did some kendo stick shots on Rampage Brown.
Uh-huh.
They were the weakest kendo stick shots he's ever had. I tell you that for nothing, because I was
It's a good person to be afraid of.
Yeah, I was really afraid of hitting him. Because don't get me wrong, I did.
Ooh.
I didn't like pull my punch.
Oh,
bloody hell! Chair shot through the table on the outside.
Oh, poor Jericho. He's having a rough night.
Where's Sabu?
Right.
Bloody hell, there he goes. Oh, safe as houses. Good on you. Bonk. And bonk.
Funny enough, that exact spot is one I have seen in multiple Chris Jericho and Adam Cole matches.
What, the falling from the top rope through a table on the outside?
It was in the Aleister Black Adam Cole match at TakeOver.
Yeah.
And it was in Chris Jericho, Shawn Michaels, and Unforgiven, also an unsanctioned match.
Do you think you could pull off those pants?
Yeah, why not?
With a Blue Jays jersey on top.
Yeah.
Here comes the chain.
Dear God.
Hot take. I think Adam Cole death matches go on too long and have too much silly plunder in them.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Aleister Black one was really good. I think the Johnny Gargano ones got really silly. And then the Kyle O'Reilly one just went too long.
The one they had in the cage with Johnny Gargano, I was there for that. And I was disappointed.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, oh my God, I'm going to get to see the third of these Johnny Gargano Adam Cole matches. They're like the highest rated matches in NXT history. And then the third one was like, oh, well, you guys sure did everything. With a cage with barbed wire.
Oh, DDT onto the chain. That's a no.
This has now turned into a chain match, basically.
Yeah.
Considering Adam Cole is handcuffed to a chain.
The only chain match I can remember is the Triple H Kane one.
That was, yeah.
Oh, here goes.
As far as, well, now it really is just a chain. Now Jericho's been handcuffed to the chain.
No, the consequences of my actions.
It's like you got dog collar matches, which are basically the same thing. But
oh, super kick!
They're connected at the neck.
Oh, no. A Panama... Tequila Sunrise.
No, it's Panama Sunrise. Tequila Sunrise is a submission.
And a drink. What? Oh, kind of. No, but no, kind of. Oh, God. You know what I can see the finish being?
What's that?
Goes for another Tequila Sunrise. At Panama Sunrise?
Panama Sunrise.
Goes for another Tequila Sunrise. And Jericho pulls him off with a chain into a Judas effect.
Oh, yeah.
I could see it,
I could see it. I don't know what to tell you. Like, Britt Baker got her revenge.
Yeah, we've already had the visual. Uh-oh.
Oh, chain into the dick, maybe?
The old dick chain.
Yeah, you know.
The old Dick Cheney.
Oh, gross. Somehow more gross than just...
Ugh! Oh, there's just no way to fake that.
No.
Other than just by doing it softly. Oh. Oh, wait. He went for the Judas effect, but he caught him.
Gonna choke him out with a chain?
Kind of. Sort of.
There's quite a bit of slack in that chain.
I think, yeah, these spots haven't been quite as crisp.
No.
You know.
What do we got going on here? Adam Cole flips over Jericho, frees himself from the chain.
Super kick to the arm. Super kick to the face. Oh, boom. Boom! He's taking his sweet ass time, though.
Oh, he's talking
no.
trash. Oh, you're not going to win it, Adam.
Oh, Adam, pin him. Oh, Adam, pin him, mate. Don't do it.
Oh, he's wrapping the chain around his own knee.
Oh, every time they try and do this, it fucks up. Yeah. So, good luck. Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
It worked.
Just pin him.
Just pin him. Pin him, Adam.
Figure it out after.
Sexy pin. Is it a pin? No, there's no pin.
They're doing the Shawn Michaels finish. She's gonna stop the match because he's dead. He's killed him.
Oh God! It doesn't quite work.
He is really tied up in it. Yeah, I knew it. It was the fucking Shawn Michaels finish that makes no fucking sense. How do you have an unsanctioned match where AEW's not going to be fucking responsible for what they do to each other, and then the referee's like, "Stop punching him, please. He's already dead."
Kendo shots are fine, but a closed fist, not on my fucking watch, right? Stop it.
Fucking stupid 15 years ago in my favorite goddamn WWE feud ever, and it was fucking stupid now.
He's had enough. He didn't even hit him with the chain. He was
tied up in it. He couldn't get free. Chain spots are never good. He got the one knee, and that was all right.
Why didn't he fucking pin him off that? Come on. Coming in with the jaws of life. Oh, get him out of here. He's had enough. That's a dog shit finish.
Yeah. He still can't get it off.
Please get it off, Adam.
Well, I laughed.
Well, I don't know. I thought that was some sloppy business.
Yeah. This'll be different, though. We're getting the tag title match next, it appears.
Yeah. Well, run through this feud with me. What's the deal with Mark Briscoe in the middle of all of this?
So Mark Briscoe has earned he has respect for FTR after they tried to kill each other last year.
Sure.
He and Jay Lethal are friends.
Mm.
And thus, he is split between the two sides. And they were doing deals where like they were all kind of fighting against a common foe for a week or two. But Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett wanted a title shot. So they were like, "Hey, Mark, you can convince FTR to give us a title shot." And then that's basically what happened. And then they went to do a celebration type thing. They were all going to have a drink together and, hey, let's have a great match. And Sanjay Dutt spit the drink in Dax's eyes. And then accidentally, because he was blind, Dax Harwood hit a pile driver on Mark Briscoe, who's also been made the guest referee for this match. So now he doesn't like either of these two teams because nobody likes Jeff Jarrett.
I did see I saw it on Twitter. I saw the gif of him just walking through and just slapping everybody.
Yep. Look at this man. This man is fantastic. Man, that's basically it.
He's got a camo referee vest. Sure, why not?
Why not?
Reach for the sky, boy.
Love the Briscoes. We'll do a few more Ultra Chats before we get into this next match here, as we've got Mark Briscoe making his entrance. Wolfric R has become a member, saying, "Hey guys, just wanted to say you're amazing and I love you both. Hope you had a great time watching the show as I will watching with you." That's this show, of course. Thank you very much, Wolfric. Daniel Rahil 2002 says, "Hey, call me Daniel. I got it then in the end. Talked to Ollie and Luke yesterday in chat. Today, it's you guys. Let's go. I'm a very big fan of the both of you, especially Adam with the fantasy booking, but also Tempest is the best masked man after Rey Mysterio. High praise.
Aww.
High praise. I feel a big debut coming tonight."
Well, I mean, we've already seen Karen Jarrett make her AEW pay-per-view debut. It doesn't get bigger than that.
And that has been it so far. No other real surprises. Potentially Kota Ibushi maybe later.
We should also run through what the current scores are between Ollie and Luke as well.
Indeed.
Do we put them on screen? I don't currently see them in the corner down there.
Nah.
All right. Nah.
That is too much work.
So the current scores are Luke was correct. Ollie was correct with the Hardy Party. So that's one for Ollie. Both were correct with Orange Cassidy. And both were wrong with Chris Jericho.
Yep.
So that is 2-1 Luke currently. We'll keep track.
No, you've got that backwards.
No, it's 2-1 Ollie. It's 2-1 Ollie.
Yes, and technically it's 3-2 because that Battle Royal was a title match.
There it is.
2 points to both of them for that one.
Yeah, 3-2 to Ollie at the moment. Congratulations, Ollie.
Yeah. DFD, ED, SD, CD has donated to say Brock Lesnar has a big dumb sword knife. Hook has Gumby. Thank you. I was looking for Gumby. That's what I was trying to say.
Who is Gumby?
All right.
Okay.
Gumby and Pokey. That's what I'm thinking of. This guy.
What the fuck is that?
It's Gumby. It's Gumby and his horse Pokey.
What is he?
I don't know.
No, what is that?
Play-Doh. I don't know.
Why is he like 70s?
He's getting crucified, apparently. I don't know what this is.
I need to find my friend. Jeff Jarrett. How old is Jeff Jarrett? Because he looks, whatever age he is, he looks fucking incredible.
Mm-hmm. Jeff Jarrett is a spry 55 years old.
He's 55?
55 years old.
First of all, if I have that hair at 55, I've somehow grown twice my hair back. And if I look anywhere near that at 55, my God, I'd be proud of myself. Look at him. Good Lord, man. Good for you. Good for you.
Jeff, Jeff.
JERRETT.
Alucard has been a member for 24 months in a row. That's a terrible clap on my part. Saying, do you lovely lads have a favorite odd moment no one talks about? Like when a little person dressed like Big Daddy V named Cloaca came out with him.
What?
I don't recall this at all.
What? What?
Well, maybe I'll look this up later. I have many favorite odd moments in wrestling.
I remember the bit where Big Daddy V humped Matt Hardy in the Royal Rumble for no reason.
The world's largest slush machine. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know. You have a random favorite odd moment from wrestling that sticks out to you?
Well,
comes to mind.
I've been doing a list for you, as you so insist that I do. And Fight Forever graphic.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on how Fight Forever looks? Be honest
fine.
now.
It's fine.
Graphics wise,
it's not Spider-Man PS5.
No.
But
if it translates into smoother gameplay, that's a trade-off.
Yeah.
Like Tears of the Kingdom, right?
Yeah.
That is you could say that's a high-end PS3 looking game.
Mm-hmm.
But that's because there's so much bloody stuff in it that anything else would kill the hardware. So if that's the case, if we get some really good arcadey style SmackDown era, fast, nice, good, clean animation wrestling, I'm here
really
for it.
like every once in a while, if I would watch one of my wrestling DVDs, you would get like an advert from whatever is going on at the time. And so when I watch Trish Stratus's DVD, they have an advert for Here Comes the Pain.
Oh my God. Very, very good.
Very good.
I mean, it doesn't look very good now.
I feel very nostalgic for like that era of like, that's supposed to be Kane. You know? I think it looks fine. I think the game looks fun though.
That was the first big upgrade they overhauled everything for that game. And oh my goodness gracious me. Oh, big chop from Jay Lethal to Dax Harwood. Oh, bloomin' heck.
I do wonder how Mark is going to get involved in this.
Oh, damn these chops.
We were talking, I don't know if I would say favorite because I do think this is ridiculously stupid. But it's come up in one of your lists, and we talked about it in the office recently, how the banner for the ECW title at Night of Champions 2008 is
the
just
cruiserweight
cruiserweight title where they've scratched on ECW.
The thing is, like, they altered the banner to put ECW on there. They just didn't order a new fucking banner.
Yep.
The thing I was going to say is I did a list of world heavyweight title matches for you, and there is a point in 2011. It is 2011. Where for some reason, somehow, some way, they convoluted their way into Kelly defending the world heavyweight title against Michelle McCool and Lay Cool. in a tag match with Edge and Dolph Ziggler.
Yep.
Very stupid. Oh, rope-a-dope. Round we go. Where they stop, nobody. Oh, Dax fell on his ass. Stereo sharpshooters. Are they doing it correctly?
Well, Cash never got his on, and neither did Dax, to be fair. So I can't judge.
You have strong feelings about how a sharpshooter goes.
A good wrestler is someone who puts on a good sharpshooter.
And so
I apologize to The Rock. A bad.
So let's say that I'm in the ring. My legs are here, right?
Yep.
Okay, my legs are here.
Yes.
So where do my legs go for the sharpshooter? You put your right leg through.
Yes.
And then my legs go over like that.
So what you want,
right?
Right. So if we're doing this,
okay,
you know, and your legs are up.
Right. Your legs are up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Legs are up.
Yeah.
If the person who's putting me in the sharpshooter puts their leg here.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people will do this wrong and take this leg and cross this first.
Right.
You want to take this leg and put it back over across the leg that you've already
Your
put
leg.
Yes.
Right.
And then hook the other one on top with the foot going into the crook of your knee.
I see. Well, we've provided the still image for Twitter.
Everyone assume the position. All right.
That's the thing is with this desk is you can't really demonstrate it on me.
No, it's a shame. I put Andy in a figure 4.
I did see that. That was incredibly erotic.
He's like, ooh, yes, ow. Oh God, it does hurt.
I've been put in a figure 4. It kills.
Yep.
Because you are just having your shin bone crushed.
I'm waiting for the day where an MMA fight is won with a shoot figure 4.
Getting into the figure 4 is a little convoluted. Oh, Jay Lethal over the top, landing on Jeff Jarrett. Karen, stay back. You're too precious a commodity to be put in harm's way.
Gonna be the star of Collision. Give me Karen. When are we getting Karen's angle? Her talk show.
Kurt? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was decent.
Well, that was the joke.
Oh, you weren't setting that up, Tempest.
No, not the joke that I was making. That's the joke that TNA
Whoa!
made.
That's bloody Christ!
Oh, he landed right in his face.
He didn't tack her, did he?
I hope not.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Oh, not one of these chairs. These chairs suck.
Hey! Oh!
Hey! Don't do that.
Can't get.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. Can't get anything past Mark. Bonk.
Yeah, that was her show in TNA. She had a talk show called Karen's Angle.
Ah.
Granted,
because she was Karen Angle.
At the time, her name was Karen Angle. Just a show called Karen's Jarrett.
Also, Karen Angle is a fine name, but if you have the word like a name was Kara, and she was called Karen Angle, that would be a much funnier one.
That is like you go to TNA and they have to change their name slightly version.
Like Bork Laser, I'm Karen Angle.
Oh, tremendous.
Fun little match this. I'm enjoying it. All of these people are good, and Jeff Jarrett is on the ring apron doing his absolute business. You know, he's doing his low bridges. He's getting weapons. He's hot dogging and grandstanding. Oh, I thought he was going for the stroke there.
I did too.
Jay Lethal doing the Nature Boy strut. Oh, go for the 619.
My God, look at those muscles.
That's the. Oh,
boo.
And there she is. Karen Jarrett getting involved. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh.
If this match ends with a run-in from Kurt Angle, I'm just going to poo on this desk.
Yep.
And it'll be the happiest poo of my life.
What's the current leader on that leaderboard?
Ooh. It would be a naked poo for sure. You ever done that?
Yeah.
It's just so freeing. You feel like a wild man. Sometimes you just need to take them all off, especially like at night, like when it's midnight and you're just like, and it's like, I won't be ashamed of this. I'm in my own home and I'm having a Neanderthal poo at midnight. I am one with the universe. I am one with nature. I have returned to the way our species once was. The lights are still off. No one knows. God can't see me now. Oh, ain't he great? Yay!
Jeff Jarrett, baby.
Jarrett in 2023.
Yep.
Over 20 years after TNA started.
Oh my God. This man was wrestling Razor Ramon for the IC title 30 years ago.
Good match as well, that.
Yeah.
And he was with the roadie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a top shelf mid-card heel act. Karen Jarrett.
I forget what DVD that match is.
He's got 2 pencils. He's got a pencil behind each ear.
You gotta be prepared.
Goddamn, wrestling's dumb.
In regards to the last question as well, when we just odd things and everything, I have a growing list that's just on a doc that I work off of, and it's like it's never gonna make it into content. I don't think. I guess it is now, but I have a list of very specific, very insignificant things that have bothered me in wrestling. Like there's a moment, and you know Finlay versus JBL at WrestleMania, their opener.
Yes,
Belfast Brawl. There's a moment in that match when Finlay goes to pick up a trash can lid, and he fucks it up 4 times in a row.
What do you mean?
Like, trash can lid is on the ground, and JBL's over there, like, doing the sell where it's like he's waiting to get hit.
He's doing the feed, right?
Yeah, and Finlay goes over to it, and he goes like... and he fumbles with it like 4 times in a row.
I love that. I would want to see that document of just, like, the tiny little fuck-ups.
It's the smallest things. It's like when Gato turns on Okada, he hits him with the chair backwards.
Bonk. Bonk. How do you still have that much hair after dyeing it so much?
Yeah. I mean, what color is Jeff Jarrett's hair?
It can't be that blonde. Surely. I'm pretty sure I can see darkness in his roots.
Sure. I mean, I've never seen Jeff Jarrett with like any other color hair. Maybe not that blonde.
Oh, stop doing diving headbutts, boys. I don't want to see diving headbutts in my wrestling anymore.
Yeah.
2, 3. The cardio on the man. How the hell? Listen to Karen. Let her be the wind beneath your wings. Oh, we're getting a Dax Harwood hot tag.
Yeah.
Oh.
But not yet.
Not yet. A Dax Harwood hot tag's a thing of beauty. Who's your favorite hot tag wrestler?
Oh,
here we go.
Oh, here it comes. It's definitely got to be Cesaro for that one clip everyone puts on Twitter.
Oh, I'm so tired of seeing that goddamn clip. Boom, 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 boom. God, he's running wild. Underrated Bully Ray.
Oh, yeah. I would probably say Nick Jackson. Nick Jackson's got a great hot tag.
Big Cass was always a very good hot tag.
I'll get the older folk in the room smiling. I'll say a special shout out to Robert Gibson.
Of course, yeah.
You know, the Ricky Morton cell followed by the Robert Gibson hot tag. A legendary act.
Boom.
Very nice German suplexes.
Yeah, good match this.
Yeah.
I feel like we haven't had a tag title match on the same level as Swerve and Our Glory versus the Acclaimed, like, since then. No. I think the match that FTR had with the Guns was good. Very good in places. I like some of the shenanigans, but oh, man, I missed that Acclaimed. That Acclaimed match was something else.
Yep. I mean, everybody likes FTR. You know, they wanted them to win the tag titles for sure. But there is something about like the babyface team that you're just like really hoping, and you just get that crowd response like you had with the Acclaimed match.
There's something magic. There's a dream here.
It's one where it's not guaranteed that they're going to win, because like, I think everybody kind of knew that FTR was going to win that match against the Ass Boys, and they did. But, I mean, you could buy in. Maybe they'll have the Acclaim beat Swerve and Our Glory at All Out, but that wasn't guaranteed and didn't end up happening, but there was that hope. And it's that same kind of hope that, like, you know, we had when we were watching the Lucha Brothers in the cage match. You know, like, you wanted that moment to happen. You wanted that big title change. But also, you know,
Bye, Jeff.
We went through a pay-per-view cycle with the Ass Boys as the tag champions, you know.
We sure did.
You know.
Oh, I love that. Oh, damn it. They were going to do Power and Glory's finisher, and I love it so much.
Hey, come on. Mark, you're looking at it.
I will say as well, Sunday Dutt has done incredibly well to keep those pencils where they are.
They got to be, like, glued on.
It's like tit tape.
I was just going to say that.
Boom. Please, sir, give me another. Oh, god damn.
Why would you cut away the one where he takes the bump?
Who's the guy who does that in the corner?
There's a right now it's Kojima, Satoshi Kojima. Prior it was Kenta Kobashi in Noah and All Japan. That's what more or less who has popularized it. I saw a clip that went around Twitter like maybe a month ago or so, where it was
boom.
It was Kobashi and someone else, maybe Jun Akiyama, maybe not.
Doomsday.
Nice, but it was definitely Kobashi. But it was him and another guy who did a chop sequence for 5 minutes straight.
Bloody hell! Were people into it?
Yes, and it was like one of the craziest crowd reactions I'd ever seen, because like they were doing the reaction. He's got pencils on his jacket. That's funny. I didn't notice that. You out of here. But the crowd are doing like what you would expect from, you know, a crowd doing the reaction to a chop sequence, which is where they're going and everyone's like watching it, and then they keep going and everyone just starts like giving them the ovation, and then they kind of die down a bit because they think it's then going to end, and then it keeps going, and then it's like a holy shit, and they all start going, and they go up and down like 3 or 4 times.
Oh my god. Oh!
Mark Briscoe takes the guitar shot.
Never drew a dime.
Oh my god.
He got El Kabonged. Big Rig.
Oh, he's going for the lethal injection. Turn around. Big Rig.
Boom. But Mark's out. The visual win.
Oh my god.
It simply can't be.
No, absolutely not. This man is all the way out. Here comes Aubrey. Who are you, sir?
Sanjay, you're not even supposed to be there.
This man is such a heel. Look at him.
Kick him in the penis. Yay.
Oh! Jared! It's Aubrey with a guitar! Oh my god! Oh my god! What's happening?
That's the biggest pop! The biggest pop of the year!
What's happening? Jay Lethal! Double lethal injection! What's going on? What's happening? Everybody's down.
She's killed Aubrey with a guitar.
Oh.
You can't.
Oh, Karen and Jeff have the titles. I mean, these are the tag team.
These are the tag team.
Have
them be the champions.
Oh my god. Everyone's on their feet. This is the most heated I think anybody's been all night.
Of course it is. Karen Jarrett's involved.
You know what? God damn it, Luke and Ollie are right. This is the best act on the show.
Oh dear.
Oh,
well,
Jay's got the belt. Jeff's got Dax's arms.
Boom.
A boot. An elbow.
Oh,
a pile driver. And the title.
Oh my god.
Into the stroke.
No. No, Tempest, no. Is it going to happen?
Absolutely not. This is going to be a great near fall.
1, 2. Oh! Let's go!
Oh my god.
The Jarretts are the best thing in wrestling.
2023.
I'm having such a good time now.
Yep.
I'm having such a good time.
Oh, you can't do that. He's pushing Mark around.
He's gonna get a J Driller. Or just a big rig.
Yeah. He's gonna get like pushed into the big rig.
Boom!
Oh, slap! Into the big rig.
There we go.
1, 2, 3.
8 stars.
Absolutely fantastic. What a match. Holy shit. Follow that, boys.
Fuck your Anarchy in the arena.
Oh,
Lord above.
Yep. All the way.
All right.
1,000 stars. Jesus.
God, look. You know what? Like, you know when like something happens and you just be like, I can't wait for a specific person in my life to experience this.
Yep.
I cannot wait for Luke Owen to watch this match.
Yep. God damn. I wish I could, like, of all the matches that I've seen where I've wished I could have watched it with another person, like, I wish Luke was sat right here watching all of that. Here's Ricky Starks.
He was never eliminated from the Battle Royal, if I
So
remember
they say.
correctly. Should we do some Omega chats?
Yes, I believe that we should. Taylor Berger has been a member, has just become a member, in fact. And Jay White and Juice Robinson are beating up Ricky Starks backstage again, because this is going to continue.
I mean, we
didn't get a blow off to it,
No.
but like I feel like we should have by now. It's strange. I could probably put this. I need this.
There we go.
Yeah. There we go. Stay. Oh, FTR helped him.
I've aged. I love that.
Yeah. Almost as old as Jeff Jarrett now.
But in significantly worse shape.
We've got a ladder match coming up next.
Here it comes.
TNT title ladder match. Christian and Wardlow. So that's something to look forward to while we're getting through these Omega chats. Of course, if you joined us and you want to have your chat read out, send in your Ultra Chat to support@WrestleTalk.com, and you will have, with a donation of $5 or more, you'll have yours read out before the end of the show. Clayton Davis has been a member for 3 months in a row, saying, just graduated last week, so I finally get to watch a pay-per-view without working on an engineering paper. So glad I get to celebrate with y'all. Much love. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Clayton. That is wonderful news. Dustinator96 says, Memorial Day, Lex Luger return, Leeds relegated, What else can go wrong? No, seriously. Thank you guys for always keeping us entertained. You guys rule.
Very, very welcome.
Yes, thank you very much. Dustin Klopper has become a member. And FM has donated to say, hi, WrestleTalk team. Visited the UK from Canada a few weeks ago. Saw Rev
He's
Pro
incapable of saying the word with any less emphasis.
Based on the conversation about Greg's on NRB, I lived on a diet of multiple days of 4 for 3 sausage rolls. Please be more responsible in your reporting. Thanks and jam that.
We are not responsible for your Greg's consumption.
You
We've never
that
claimed
choice.
to be responsible. Oh.
Chris Jericho is angry.
Saraya is there. Adam Cole is a barbarian.
Yep.
Britt Baker's a bitch. All right.
Yeah, we're going to get a mixed tag, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Chris Schroeder says, you guys are the best. Adam, what would be your perfect match for Keith Lee at All In in Wembley? Also, are there any board games coming out soon or not yet released that you're most excited about?
Should we just do Keith versus Swerve then?
Yeah.
Should we just do that?
Sounds good.
That sounds fine. Keith as a base for Swerve, like that works. You could get a really good 50.
Oh, fireball! He's a wizard.
AEW, calm down. I can't with you. You're too silly. You are overstimulated. You've had too much Coca-Cola. And you're showing off in front of your friends. All right.
Wonderful.
Also, are there any board games coming out soon or not yet released that you're most excited about? Games that are coming out. I mean, I'm looking forward to. There was a game called Sleeping Gods which came out, and there's a sequel to that called Sleeping Gods: Distant Skies, which is like a big campaign, like explore the world. It's like a sandbox game where you kind of go around, you fight monsters, and you have this huge kind of tome with like a choose your own adventure storyline. Speaking of choose your own adventure, by the way, you should check out Holly Likes Gaming on Twitch.
Holly Likes Games. 13.
God damn it. Holly Likes Games 13 on Twitch, who's just done a choose your own adventure Goosebumps story with our very own Tom from NRB.
A dramatic reading of Goosebumps with the chat voting on which way the story is going to go. And I have heard that stream went fabulously. Nothing but good things I've heard about it.
He's wrestling.
He's wearing his turtleneck vest thingy. Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah. Board games. Love them.
Board games.
WKCT Gaming says, hi guys, would you want to see at All In it says United Employee versus Death Triangle, but I'm gonna guess that's United Empire versus
United Employee. Like a union.
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna bring back the union.
And they're gonna get Death Triangle to bust them.
Sure. Yeah, I mean that match sounds very good. They did it on Dynamite last year, and it is, I think, comfortably one of the most underrated matches in AEW because it was in the middle of that really good trios tournament, but also during a time period where things were falling apart for AEW. So I think it kind of got lost in the shuffle, but it was very good.
That's a 5-star match, if I remember correctly.
It is indeed. It was on the list of every 5-star match last year, which is my favorite list every year to write because I get to watch good wrestling for a couple of weeks. Jabroni714 says, had a thought about that Jungle Boy may turn in the 4-way match tonight. Maybe he lays down for MJF. Then he could feud with Darby after. Thoughts on how likely or how do you think this match will go? I don't think he's going to lay down.
I think it would be a bold choice to end your pay-per-view main event with someone laying down.
I agree.
Because, they did that in 2000. And it didn't go over like awfully well. But, I don't know about Jungle Boy as a heel. His offense is way too babyface. Yeah. And like we said, he doesn't quite have the promo skills to carry off heel right now. So you might as well just keep him as an incredibly fun to watch babyface.
Yeah. I think, honestly, I think it's going to be just a very well-worked 4-way with some really good near falls that even in the moment might have us questioning things. But MJF is going to win and win decisively. That's how I would guess.
Christian Cage versus Wardlow in a ladder match. So silly.
Yeah.
Luchasaurus not out.
Very important
Yeah.
to make that distinction, yes. Heck yeah. Ed Wolfric has gifted 1 membership, so thank you very much, and we will continue more of your Ultra Chats after this match. Omega Chats. Usi Chats.
Usi Chats. This is so silly. How old is Christian? He's like 48. He's not 50, sure.
No. I believe he's the same age as Edge, if I remember correctly.
Edge is like 46.
Edge is 48.
48, wow.
I think. I looked this up yesterday because I did a stat for the WrestleTalk News, but it has now, in fact, left my brain. Christian Cage.
Oh my
Christian
God.
Cage is 49 years old.
Holy shit. I mean, he looks great.
Yeah.
And I cannot believe he's wrestling in a ladder match. A singles ladder match
Yeah.
as well.
Going for the unprettier. Real early.
Real early. Whoop. Oh, that was a nice fun little flipping counter out of it.
Yeah.
There was a time where Wardlow would have squashed this guy crazily.
No. Not Christian.
You can't squash Christian.
You can't squash Christian. He's Christian.
He's from Canada.
He is from Canada. You remember, I don't know if they were just announcing him as like residing in Tampa, Florida. But there was definitely a period of time in TNA where they were not announcing him from Canada anymore.
I mean, they did that with everyone, right? Like
Yeah.
Chris Benoit, even when I think he was face, was being like announced
From
as
Atlanta,
now
Georgia.
residing in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, no Canadian can ever be a babyface, pal. Chris Jericho, you're from Manhasset, New York.
Bret Hart, now residing in Pensacola, Florida. Oh, Christ. Could have broken his throat. The lip of the ladder going,
Oh!
Stop it. Down you go.
Pain bad. I really do wish that Wardlow would grow his hair back out.
It's the beard, no mustache combo. It is the worst thing you can do with facial hair, in my opinion, short of the Hitler mustache. It is unforgivable to have a beard and nothing here. You just, it makes you look 15. Look at him. He looks like a really big child.
Listen, I would give that man my lunch money. Yeah, well, I mean, what's worse? Like, just this, like what he's got on, or just the mustache, depending on the mustache.
So what, you have mustache, no beard, or beard, no mustache?
Yeah.
You have mustache, no beard. Like 100% all day, every day. Like mustaches you can do stuff with. You could, like, if you're lucky, you can grow out the one that Henry Cavill had in Mission Impossible.
Like, look, if you have a really good mustache, then you can get away with it. But I think just a mustache, no beard, if it's like...
You can't say that's worse than beard, no mustache.
I don't know. I'm not advocating for either.
Yes. In an ideal world, you have a full beard or you have clean shaven.
Yeah.
He does look like he's just like... He looks like he's like really grumpy because he's had to get out of his gamer chair for the first time all day.
Drinking nothing but Prime or whatever that drink is called.
Screaming at his mom who's making him go to wrestling.
Oh.
And if you're watching this and you have the beard, no mustache combo and you're offended by this, this is your wake-up call. It's that I won't lie to you. I respect you too much. Get rid of that. That's not working out for you. There is no... Literally, you cannot point to a single celebrity where it's worked for them. Not one. Not one. I don't want to hear Limp Bizkit. I don't want to hear any of these early 2000s new metal bands because it didn't work for them fucking either. I don't want to hear it.
It's the only reason that new metal went out.
Absolutely. Because, the music was carrying it. Someone open a window. Why is there a yellow spotlight on Christian?
Oh, God. What are we about to see? They're doing a ladder bridge.
Oh, God.
Between the barricade and the ring.
Oh, he's going to go crotch him. Oh! Wardlow, how humiliating for you.
Like, how do you not have that be terrible?
I don't know. I guess if you land with your hands out, you might be able to slow yourself down a little bit, or you just take it on the inner thigh, but that would really hurt.
That would really hurt. Like, I remember Christian takes that bump at No Mercy 01 when he's wrestling Edge. He takes that, and it looks like one of the worst things I've ever seen in a ladder match.
Do you remember? That's a funny little random wrestling thing. Do you remember when AJ Styles gets crotched on the top rope and he stays there
for the entire dark match? Wrestling's stupid.
I love it when they're having fun.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, there was a time in TNA where AJ Styles had won some award in like PWI or whatever, and they gave him a plaque. And Shannon Moore stole his plaque, and AJ was like chasing him, and that was how like that was going on. And then Impact ended, and then they started their pay-per-view 3 days later, and AJ Styles was still chasing.
They went all around the earth and back. AJ was very confused and annoyed.
Just think of the stamina.
So stupid. That's the thing is like I really like wrestling when it becomes a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Sure.
When it adheres purely to cartoon physics and cartoon kind of like when you don't see it like hammer space.
Yeah.
I love that kind of like term when like when people could just pull a hammer out from behind them and they're pulling it from the hammer space. Like every like cartoons have a weirdly kind of consistent and non-consistent like physics logic. I love that stuff, and I love it when wrestling has that as well.
Mm-hmm.
When it's just like you very occasionally just pull back a little bit of a thing on how ridiculous some like textbook wrestling spots are. Like when someone does an Irish whip and someone just refuses to move.
Yeah.
You know, just like, no. Or when they Irish whip someone, they just immediately stop.
Yeah. I was just about to bring that up because that's one of the best spots in the barbed wire Christmas tree match from TNA in like 2007 where someone gets whipped into the tree and they just stop running. And it's not played off as a comedy spot. It's like, oh shit, he's the first person in all of wrestling to think of this. Yeah. How far is too far though? Like when you were having Chavo Guerrero and Hornswoggle just doing the absolute worst bullshit PG cartoon wrestling in like 2009, where like Hornswoggle literally ran in circles around Chavo and then ran into a void in just like a black hole, a black space in the wall. And then Chavo went, all right, I'll follow him. Clunk. And went into a wall like it was a fucking Roadrunner.
There is a line.
I
don't know where the line is. Wardlow, by the way, just pulled he jerked Christian off the ladder into a World's Strongest Slam. Oh, over his head. Is he going to do the Steiner?
I hate that moment is known by so many fans. It's what I wish would have died. What a combination of...
Oh, fucking Lord!
That was awful.
Spinning, airplane spin, gorilla press slam onto the ladder, and Christian took it all in his ribs. Lord, he's 49 years old.
Yeah.
Like, that's a busted rib right there. Oh my God. Why is that yellow spotlight there? I don't understand.
Maybe it's...
Oh shit, is this match over?
No. Surely not.
He's just adjusting his balls. There's that mystique that
here's Luchasaurus.
Here's Luchasaurus. Okay.
Get in there, master. I've come to help you.
Lucha helps those who help themselves. Oh. Whoop,
Reverse
boom.
DDT. Off the ladder.
Very, very good.
One of those spots where it was like, I remember watching the Edge and Christian versus Hardyz tag ladder match, the very famous one. And like that move right there, just a reverse DDT off like the second rung of a ladder, gets a massive pop. And it's just funny. No one's ever seen anything like that at the time.
The first time you see any kind of new thing in a ladder match, it's such a joy.
Yeah.
And I'm amazed at how, like, almost every time they do a ladder match, there's one spot you haven't seen before. Like, it's incredible how many there've been. And then you go back and watch the WrestleMania 10 match, and there's like no. Yeah. All of these things were like revolutionary for the first time. Like the first time you do a splash off the top of the ladder, right? And there's been so much innovation. Like, it's insane how long the stipulation has lasted.
This is gonna suck.
Yeah. Luchasaurus has got to be... Luchasaurus... No, don't you do that. No, don't do it.
Oh! Okay, he got more of his back. I thought he was gonna just get his neck on the corner of it. Oh, still gnarly.
That will put hairs on your top lip, hopefully.
He needs them.
He really does. I really hope I don't divide the fan base because I do know that wrestling fans are a big fan of that look.
You know what, mods? Can we get a poll going right now? What's worse, mustache with no beard or beard with no mustache? We need this to be decided democratically.
Please, Jenna, please.
If you would please create the much-needed poll for our lovely viewers.
Beard with no mustache or mustache
Arn
with
Anderson's
no beard.
jogging down to the ring.
He's doing his dad run like he's late for a bus. Oh, he's whispered into his ear. Give him a little tap on the fanny.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh!
Oh! The ladder didn't cooperate. He's too big for that sort of thing.
Now, what was that spot supposed to be?
Uh-oh. I'm going to guess that he was supposed to just land on the ladder and go up and, they do the thing, but... Ooh, Wardlow does not look to be in a good way.
No, that ladder's done, Wardlow.
We need a different one. Sir. Surely not.
No, Wardlow. Wardlow.
Referee's like,
literally,
sir.
referee's coming like, come on, sir, this is a Wendy's. You can't climb a 3-rung ladder.
Choke slam. Oh, he's picking him back up. Choke slam. Arn Anderson's gonna shoot a dice.
It's dinosaur season. Oh my god. Spinebuster?
Oh my god, he's goozled him. He's biting him.
He's biting his thumb.
He's sucking his thumb.
What the fuck is this show?
Oh, he's falling over. Oh my god.
A bloody thumb? A bloody thumb spot?
Interesting.
This show is so weird.
This is a strange show. Oh my god. There's a lot of blood. What is happening?
How did he get his blood on his ears and his hair?
Where's all this blood coming from?
God, there was more blood in that blood capsule than you thought, eh, Arn?
Oh, chairs have been introduced.
Oh, good lord.
Wardlow's got one of his ass cheeks hanging out a little bit.
Ah, yes, the Trish Stratus special.
Oh, that's another bit. You know the Elimination Chamber and New Year's Revolution 05? Triple H beats Randy Orton with a pedigree in that match, and when he pulls him up for the pedigree, just wedgies Randy Orton all the way. His cheeks are just hanging out.
There's one bit, I mentioned the Trish Stratus thing because I rewatched the pay-per-view recently, but No Way Out 2001, they have that match. At one point, Stephanie does that exact thing. She just accidentally wedgies Trish, and Trish has basically a butt cheek out. And then 2 minutes later, she kind of adjusts her gear and the fans boo like crazy. Oh my God, Wardlow, what are you doing? No, you're too big for this.
Oh my God. A swanton!
Oh my God!
His fucking ass. His tailbone. It was just like Jeff Hardy.
His fucking ass.
Look at it. Oh my God.
He just catches him. Oh my God. It wasn't as much on the neck as it looked. He kind of caught him on the shoulders, but like,
my God.
You know what, actually? Oh no, he did land on his ass.
Right. It's the Jeff Hardy WrestleMania 2000
God,
spot.
it's all fucking mighty.
His fucking ass.
Do you have like a cup for your coccyx? Does that exist?
I don't think. Yeah, it's
Just
the
a
giant
little-
styrofoam butt Bart Simpson wears. And it comes with a viewing window.
Christian head just appearing out of nowhere.
Well, perhaps this could be when Christian capitalizes, but let's close off the poll, perhaps, and we can get our answer here about which is worse, a beard with no mustache or a mustache with no beard.
This stream is deteriorated. And to be fair, so is this. Because there's been so much wacky kind of stuff that's almost gone
piss off. Arn, we need this.
Oh, that's why there's a yellow spotlight.
Oh!
Oh my
he catches
God, the
Christian.
strength.
Hits a power bomb. Oh, that'll do it. Wardlow's about to win.
Yeah, he sure is.
You know what? He jumped off some tall things. He deserves a win, I suppose.
What has
Why
happened
is there
to you,
so
Arn?
much blood?
There we go.
Oh my God. What a match.
Yeah, why not? Eh?
I mean, I'm smiling.
Arn Anderson, you.
Arn's been through war. He's been a dinosaur.
And now he's going to become. Either he's going to become a dinosaur, or Luchasaurus has been bitten by a radioactive Arn Anderson. He's going to become Arn Anderson, man.
71% agrees with you. A beard with no mustache is worse. How about that?
How about that? Was it ever in doubt?
I mean, the chat has come through for you twice now.
That's right. They got me some KFC.
Yeah. Oh my God.
This show is bonkers.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it a lot. I can't lie. Like, there's been a lot of kind of like, it seems like in terms of spots, almost a little bit like a cursed night. Like nothing seems to be going exactly as planned.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of pro wrestling bollocks on this show, and
there sure is.
I'm here for pro wrestling bollocks. That's a way to leave the ring.
Oh, we're getting the women's match next.
I think this could be a really, really good match. This.
I mean, this was the I think still the best women's match they've had on pay-per-view back at Full Gear.
Yeah, I think that's fair. They, for some reason, like, if they've never it's never quite gone off like super great like women's matches. Like even when Britt won the belt, I don't remember the match. I just remember the actual moment. Best women's match I think happened under, like in terms of just like a wrestling match, not like a death match or anything like that. I think the best match has still happened under Jamie Hayter's watch.
Yeah.
Her versus Hikaru Shida is
Great match.
really, really good. And if they could have something akin to that, I'd love that for Jamie.
Yeah. Oh, what fun. What fun. My God. Oh, let us continue onward.
Dare we?
Double L Liam Leonard, Whirlipede Gang, has been a member for 21 months in a row.
Thank you so much.
Saying, hi guys, we'll be watching NXT tonight. Oh, all right.
Yeah, sure, why
That's
not?
a decision. Let's go Lyra Valkyrie and do Ireland and FFPW proud Whirlipede squad for life. Hell yes. Zaref has been a member for 21 months in a row. Thank 2 of my favorite WrestleTalk members calling an awesome night of wrestling. I acknowledge the holder of the Jam That Championship, LIW for life. Yeah.
I miss Pete. But you didn't miss Pete, did you?
I never miss. Charles Berg.
I never miss.
I missed. I never miss.
I got a bullseye on my forehead.
I did this myself.
Fuck your subtext.
And every time I put my leather jacket on, there's real rattlesnakes.
I can't go through the airport because I put a fucking crosshairs on me forehead.
And I had a paper clip in my mouth for no reason.
Bullseye.
I never used it. Oh, fuck me. Charles Berg says, so I mentioned this before, but I'd like to give a special thanks to Mr. Blimpy Day.
Blimple Day, thank you.
Blimple Day, yes. Because without NRB, I'd have never discovered Dimension 20. And now I get to watch
That's
nerd
a backhanded
content.
compliment if I ever fucking saw one. It's like saying,
Jamie's not coming out. Jamie's hurt. Something's happening.
she's been attacked backstage by the other outcasts.
No, we're going to try this again. Thank you, Taz. I loved. Oh, she's getting booted down to the ring by Ruby Riott. Whoops. So Ruby Soho and Saraya.
Oh dear.
Yeah, she's too hurt to defend this title, so she's just gonna lose it in a squat. This is how she's gonna win it back at Wembley.
Yeah, for sure. You've nailed that.
Yeah.
Do they have damage written on their tummies? Are they like the Joker?
The Jared Leto Joker, the one you want to emulate.
I can't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, someone saying with that. Thanks.
Dimension 20.
I'd never discovered Dimension 20. Like saying thanks AEW. Without you, I'd have never discovered WWE.
He says, and now I get to watch nerd content from 2 sets of funny people. So again, thank you, Adam Blamfoot in French.
You're very, very welcome. I'm having fun. That's very, very nice. And Dimension 20 is very, very good.
Adam Blimblam.
Adam Blombly Blom.
Cassidy Delaney says, hey, lads. Tempest, please say you lot will be doing a tournament with Fight Forever like you did with 2K23, as Laurie deserves justice after that dickery that happened to him in the last one. Also, it would just be fun. Make it happen, Tempest, please.
He didn't win.
He didn't win.
He didn't pin. He didn't pin someone in the triple threat.
He could
That
just
would be me.
beat people faster.
Yeah, stop taking your time, Laurie. Tick tock. It's a sprint, not a marathon, my dude. Oh,
Well, Jamie Hayter, the bell has now rung, but I will say, stay tuned. Nothing to announce today, but we would very much like to integrate AEW Fight Forever into PFK. So, well, we'll see what opportunities arise with that in the near future. Well, what you doing, Saraya? Hey,
ref.
There's a thing happening over there.
There's some Serenigans.
Oh, hey, you get out of there.
Oh,
Britt Baker is the rundown queen today. Ref, you know you're supposed to not have that off. Fuck me.
The ref's just...
Hey, you get out of here.
Oh,
This ref is shit.
the ref went into the exposed turnbuckle. We thought this was going to be a match.
No. I was hoping.
But if she...
Oh,
spray paint
she's
in the eyes.
green.
Ref will be just like, Jamie Hayter.
Oh, my-
Was Jamie Hayter always green?
I thought she had a blonde streak in her hair. 1, 2, and a kick out.
If you're gonna have it be an angle, just have it be an angle. Just you know, it's fine. You can just do it, and then
I mean,
we'll get the
she's
rematch.
resilient, but oh my god. Oh, and
Sheeta's out. I heard you were looking for some bells and whistles on this match. Can I help?
It's not the best brawl I've ever seen.
It seems like all of these matches were produced in a hurry.
Yeah. Oh,
shit. Oh, but her bad shoulder.
Yeah, injured shoulder. 1, 2. Ooh.
I thought it was all going to be for naught. Yeah. You don't want to have Jamie Hayter retain here, I don't think. If you're going to do this. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe she's just going to fire up.
I mean, if she's hurt, then have someone else hold the title so they can wrestle. It was all a ruse, maybe. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me?
Excuse me, Jamie. Oh, no.
There you go. So Toni Storm just won the AEW Women's World Championship.
She just pushed her. And Jamie was like, well, choo-choo, I suppose.
Yep.
And then just ran right into the corner turnbuckle.
Oof.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes you need to do a smoke and mirrors bit of nonsense if someone's hurt.
Smoke and mirrors, though.
Did you?
I did. You know, the smoke and mirrors are supposed to hide something. That was, They can't even fucking lift her up! They can't do anything in this match! This match is cursed! Adam Blampied is on the floor!
Tried to do like a shoulder thing, and she went and fell backwards into a cuddle puddle. What?
Jesus Christ!
There is something in the water in this city.
Oh, I can't wait for Anarchy in the arena.
Everything is just slightly off. I fucking love it. What a silly show.
Oh my God.
Should we do some points?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right. So I'm going to count up Ollie's points first. Nothing for Jericho. 1 point for Hardy Party. 2 points for Toni Storm.
That's big.
2 points for Orange Cassidy. No points for Christian. 2 points for FDR. Right now, Ollie Davis is looking at 7 big boy points. For Luke, that is 0 for Jericho, 0 for Guns versus Ethan Page, 0 for Jamie Hayter, 2 for Orange Cassidy, 2 for FTR. It's 7-4 in the benefit of Ollie Davis.
And by my count, the rest of the way they have the same picks.
Ollie Davis wins the predictions. We are calling it for Ollie Davis.
Well done, Ollie. Luke, you've had a rough weekend.
What does Ollie win?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, someone will have to challenge for this thing at Money in the Bank. Ooh, we're getting the open house rules match.
Oh, this is not.
Yeah, it's because it's a open challenge.
Who do you think?
I think it's
Triangle. No,
I think it's gonna be the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass.
So 20 counts. Okay. Any 3 competitors can form a trio. What does that mean? No rope breaks. Oh, any 3 challengers can be a team. No rope breaks. Disqualifications are enforced. And dealer's choice. What does disqualifications are enforced mean?
It's basically just like, it's not a hardcore match. It's just a rules are lax match.
So
basically.
20 counts.
Yeah.
No rope breaks, but disqualifications are enforced.
Yeah.
So if someone's in the rope and you're just punching them, the ref won't disqualify you?
Don't think so.
But disqualifications are enforced.
Mm-hmm. Like chairs and nut shots and.
But if someone's tied up in the ropes, you can keep the submission on them.
Yeah.
That's silly.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, she's like Lady Deathstrike or something. She's got them acrylics.
Ah, I'm a fan. I love everything about their presentation.
Her song I think is my favorite wrestling song.
I've heard
right
it.
now.
It's really good.
It's fantastic. I absolutely love that song. Hell yeah. I love these guys. God, look at Buddy's mask. That's a cool mask. It's like a little Joker thingy.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
Goodbye, buddy. Hope you find your dad.
James Geeves says, well done last night for a successful night. Was a little surreal to meet you guys last night. So much fun. Adam, do not open any surprised gifts tonight. Wink. Double or Nothing will be a good show, even though the build is a 7 out of 10. I feel the ladder match will steal the show.
I hope it doesn't. I hope that's not. It was good. It was good, silly fun.
That tag match is so far the best thing.
In terms of like sheer naked enjoyment, yeah, for sure. It feels like it's been a night of just like things, not quite going to plan. And there's been some silliness. Like I've allowed myself to go along with it, and that's absolutely fine. I think it's what you should do. Don't focus on the negatives. Wrestling's really hard, especially when you're as spot heavy as AEW are.
Mm-hmm. I think that tag match went off without a hitch.
You know what? You're right.
I think that was like an honest to God, like 4 1/4 star match. Endless fun.
A lot of bollocks to it. Love it. Oh, it's the Acclaimed. You're right. Listen. Everyone loves the Acclaim.
Oh.
Oh! Getting cocked by a kid named Dominic.
Fantastic.
How does Malachi Black get away with doing blackface? How's the House of Black with no black guys in it?
Oh,
I will say
that was a good one.
The Acclaimed have arrived. Oh, I do love that sign off. I will say there is nothing has had me doubled, not one single image has had me doubled over in laughter as much as the shot from the Hall of Fame with Dominic Mysterio, Rhea Ripley, and then Buddy Matthews sitting next to them.
Oh, very good. That was, you know, like I don't think the raps are ever bad from Max Caster,
that was
but like
very good.
That one was real good. That was a top tier one.
Cute Kip.
Oh, look at the stars wrestling on pay-per-view tonight. Jeff Jarrett, Billy Gunn.
Yeah.
Christian Cage.
Genuinely, with like he's done a little bit of a kind of a crop top thing with his shirt. He's going back to being part of was it the Beautiful People when he was in TNA?
Yeah.
Look at him. He's so funny looking.
Oh my god.
I wonder what that's like being in the crowd with those lights on. I find it very distracting. It's one of my least favorite things about WWE is when they do funky stuff with the lights in the audience.
I think this looks kind of neat.
I wish it was just like NXT, like turn the house lights way down.
They did that for the first one and people didn't like it.
They didn't like it.
Yeah.
All right.
But I agree. Anytime WWE has done funky crowd lights, it sucked.
It's when they were doing like the red and blue.
Yeah.
Like
the Sin Cara lighting with the blue and yellow lights, like in 2011 when he was here.
Or the Kane, or the Fiend.
Mm-hmm.
It's never quite worked. I just think people want to see the crowd like react to stuff.
Yeah. Anthony Bowens is so great.
They're both really, really good. I love that hat. It's got like stained glass windows on the brim of the hat. It's very cool. How are you gonna get away with doing blackface? I just love the idea of the House of Black just being vaguely annoyed.
That was like the big thing where people said, "Oh, I don't know if I want to see the Acclaimed in a program with House of Black, because are they going to undermine their coolness by just having them do this, this rap and have them have to sit there and take it?" But well, yeah, they're just like,
nah. It turns out House of Black are cool enough to survive it, aren't they?
Ooh.
Oh,
amusing. Oh,
next time you're sat opposite someone on the train and they're watching like Instagram or TikTok with the sound on, just look at them and just go
oh my god. I've had a real interesting time on the tube lately. I believe it was yesterday when I was on my way to the watch party. There was a number of folks who were like in a group, and you know how sometimes like the floor of the tube will kind of like bubble up a little bit?
Oh yeah.
They thought that bubble was a rat.
Oh, they weren't trying to stamp on it, were they?
No, but it was about like 12 girls screaming, hysteric, and like jumping up and running down the end of the tube.
It's just some warped plastic.
Yeah.
How strong do you think a rat has to be?
I have no idea. And like literally everyone else on the tube was like, "What the fuck is going on?" But they got off the train and like went to the next car.
Ridiculous. Gotta just had a backdrop onto the ring apron. Tell you what, it was the last pay-per-view. It was Revolution, wasn't it? Where it was the Elite versus House of Black.
Yes.
Where it was the Meltzer driver into the knee from Buddy Matthews.
Fantastic. I
Love
loved
it.
that match. Like, that match is one of my favorite matches of the year. Just fun all the way through. When I want to see, like, when the trios titles got introduced, I was waiting for that match. And it delivered precisely how I thought it would.
I think people thought it was going to be I think some people, well, I did, other people didn't because turns out they were right for narrative reasons. But when I first saw that tournament, I was like, oh, it's going to be Elite versus House of Black and it's going to rule. And to be fair, I think what they did was better considering it was Kenny versus Hangman for the first time, for sure. But no, it absolutely delivered on the hype. So good.
Yeah. That was such a funny tournament, though. Like, you had like the Trust Busters in it.
Yeah, and the thing is, they delineated it with quality almost perfectly. Dynamite and Rampage. The Dynamite ones were great. The Rampage ones were shit.
Yeah. Well, it was all just because like Hangman only went in for the pay-per-view, or like maybe the match before the pay-per-view, but it meant that the Dark Order of just like 10 and like Reynolds and Silver had to beat the House of Black.
And
Didn't
quite make sense.
And like I think they beat like the Best Friends maybe, but it's a lot harder to take that seriously than like on the other side when the Elite goes through Los Ingobernables and then Aussie Open.
Fuck his legs.
Oh, he catches it with a knee bar. Fantastic.
Excellent. Boom! You were supposed to stand up and take a Meteora, he says, just stamping on his head. Very, very good.
Basically, since I heard the song, I've really been on the bandwagon of like, let's get Julia Hart some more reps. And then she's going to be a mega star. Like, she'll be one of the big stars in the women's division if she can just, She's only like 21 or something crazy.
She can just hold on to that mystique that she currently has now because the look is on point.
Yeah.
And it's just like if you can then back it up with a style that complements the look. Like Malachi Black is one of the few wrestlers I know that does spooky business and can follow it up with a ring style that works.
Yeah.
So that the spooky doesn't have to end when the match starts. Because I think that's always been Bray's kind of like downfall is like the match is just... They sometimes have, but most of the time it doesn't quite match up to the spookiness, right?
He's a guy where like he doesn't need to be a monster or like figurative and literal, where he's not wearing a spooky mask in the ring and doing like actual bullshit, and he's not huge, but Malachi Black and his wrestling style are still intimidating. And so he can back up that intimidation factor just through his wrestling. Ushigoroshi!
Ushigoroshi! Oh, onto the injured leg. That was the leg that was knee barred. Very good. There's
no one to tag in. I can't stop this match until I see Billy Gunn versus Brody King.
Genuinely, who's taller?
Yeah, Billy Gunn is so big.
He's such a big lad. Oh, another knee bar.
It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. Oh, it's so nice to see this happen for the House of Black. They were circling the what the hell have they done to these guys?
Yeah.
Meteora. But no. Oh, bloody hell.
It's really nice to see them back and rolling. Because, like, you know, when Malachi at least took time off after All Out for, you know, a couple months or so, it was just kind of like, is this another one where the story's just over? You know, is that the run of the House of Black? Boy, I was hoping for more. And now we're just getting to see a lot more out of them. And it's great.
Yep. And, it's just nice when guys come over from WWE and they are actually given the room to do the stuff we know they're capable of. Like, not everyone has to be world champion. Not everyone has to be a megastar. It's like Cesaro. I would like to see more of Cesaro than we currently have. But when he is given time to wrestle, he gets to do proper NXT stuff.
Yeah. Like, his match with Phoenix was really fun. He's debuting in New Japan at Dominion.
What, Cesaro?
Cesaro is, yeah.
What? Claudio Castagnoli is debuting for New Japan soon?
Yeah. It's Claudio Mox and Shota Umino against Okada, Tanahashi, and I forget who the third guy is, for the trios titles in New Japan. And I think that I don't want to talk myself all the way into it, but like Claudio in the G1, I've been saying that for like 5 years.
Oh my God.
Like, can you imagine? Can you actually imagine?
When's Bryan Danielson going to go to New Japan? Oh, it's exciting.
I would so love to see Bryan Danielson in a G1.
Just want to say, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but he cut him off from making the hot tag, not by just grabbing him, not by kind of kicking him in the back, specifically kicking him in the back of his injured knee and bringing him down. It was so precisely executed. Malachi Black has just that precision. You can rely upon him for a spot like that.
Absolutely.
Please continue.
But just saying, like, there's so many matches that I would love to see Bryan Danielson have with guys in New Japan, because like every time he's done it, it's been great. Like, you know, Minoru Suzuki and stuff. But like just getting to have a G1 run where you do just run a gauntlet and you have 9 incredible matches over like a 6-week run, and just to see him wrestling like Ishii, get to see him wrestling Okada, Tanahashi. So many different potential matchups that, like, you know, I'd like to see before he retires. And there's only so much time. There's only so many opportunities to do something like that. So let's just do all of them. Everyone would watch that G1 if Bryan Danielson is involved.
I was going to say, like, people talking about all-in matches, Danielson Ibushi would be... That would shift some ticks.
At one of these shows, they have to end up doing Danielson and Zack Sabre.
I think surely that's Forbidden Door, right?
Maybe.
Otherwise, because, Zack is obviously British, so it would make sense to do it all in as well.
Mm-hmm.
But that feels like a Forbidden Door thing. Oh, Brody King's so big.
I love Brody King. Every one of his little breakout singles runs last year was so much fun.
Oh, when he just choked out the
chokes
guy in the
out
Battle
Darby Allin to end the Battle Royal. What maybe my favorite finish of the whole year. And then that match with Moxley was great. The coffin match with Darby Allin was great. He is such an amazing monster.
Ho. Yeah.
It's the Northwest of the United States, man. They're producing a lot of really great talent.
Whoa! You almost got Paul Bryce.
That's not Bryce.
Is that not Bryce Remsburg?
No, that's Rick Knox.
I can't.
There's two bald referees. It's understandable. Bryce refereed for Chikara, so I'd never forget him.
Bryce is the guy who did the Invisible Man match, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Invisible Man versus Invisible Stan. Honestly, a performative work of art.
Genuinely, I think the greatest, probably the greatest referee performance of all time.
Yeah. When you actually think about it, when the entire performance is the referee.
And just, he took a fucking horrible bump there. Jesus. Went right over the ropes and on his back.
Oh, now he's gone.
That's really funny. Oh, the hot tag to Billy Gunn in 2023.
And there goes Malachi.
Is he called? What's he called in AEW? He can't be called Billy Gunn, surely.
Yeah.
Is he really? Does he own the copyright to that?
I think so.
Oh, genuinely fingertips away from making that tag. That's really well timed.
I do think his ring name at this point is Daddy Ass. But he was definitely Billy Gunn.
All right.
Makes you wonder why he wasn't Billy Gunn in TNA.
Because he was Kip James, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, there goes the gum.
Maybe he didn't have the copyright. Maybe the copyright expired or something and he grabbed it. I don't know.
Billy Gunn. I mean, Taz just called him Billy Gunn, so there you go.
Oh,
Mr. Ass became Daddy Ass. Sunrise, sunset. Hot tag. Big man. He's so big. He's so much bigger than Buddy Matthews.
Again, one of those guys where wrestling has gotten smaller.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah. Like, Billy Gunn was not a giant in the Attitude Era.
No.
He is now. Yeah! The Faymaster!
Oh my god, what a sell from Brody King. Fuck you.
Incredible.
Very silly. Very stupid.
Faymaster through the ropes. What a sell. I love the legs just draped over it. Black mass.
Did he get all of it?
Sure.
Well, there you go.
I got what I wanted.
Is that the only thing that Billy Gunn did the whole match?
I think so, yeah.
That's the legal match.
Well done, House of Black. Well done.
You let the Acclaimed and House of Black do their thing, and Daddy Ass came in to eat the pin.
Yep.
After doing some very silly things and hitting a couple of Faymasses. Delightful.
It's exactly what it should have been. What fun.
What jolly.
I got to see what I wanted. Billy Gunn and Brody King. Match made in heaven.
Have they changed the look of the Trios titles?
I was gonna say, I think they
Because
have
it's
made
House of
them black and white, like they're silver now instead of gold. They're definitely not the same belts that the Elites had.
I'm up for that. That's fine by me.
Does feel like I'm looking at an optical illusion somehow. Like the belt is desaturated in Photoshop.
Like Sin City.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, fight forever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What did the video game say? Who won? Darby. Nope.
Wait, they all won.
They all won. They simulated it 4 times.
Oh,
we won't know.
I just don't know. It does look a little like a mobile game. I don't know, gang. I'm sure it's going to be fine.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Very good. More Ultra Chats, Omega Chats, what have you. Make sure you get yours in, because the next match is going to be the TBS Championship. Jade Cargill and Taya Valkyrie. So make sure you get in your Omega Chats to be read out. $5 and above will get your comment read out before the end of the show. Like this one here from Goose Egg, who's donated to say hello from Toronto.
That's in Canada.
That's where I'm from. I'm from Toronto. Yeah. You guys make watching these shows so much more enjoyable every time. With the addition of Collision, do you think there will be any addition?
Who? What?
Interesting.
Why is there a... Who's that? Why is there a... What?
It's Vegas.
Oh, okay.
Showgirls, I suppose. Don't get me wrong.
Gigi Dolan has jumped ship and no one told no one about it.
That is very lewd.
That is some... All right.
That's, the Maison Derriere special.
Putting the spring in Springfield right here. And the stream has frozen. No, we're back.
No, that was their problem, not our connection. Thank goodness. Yes, with the addition of Collision, do you think there will be any addition of more factions in AEW or expansion with any already existing? Let's go Blue Jays. Yeah, let's go Blue Jays. Get your fucking shit together. They've lost like 12 of their last 14 games or something like that.
Oh, Tempest, I'm so sorry.
They are, last I checked, they were like 3 games above 500 and in last place.
Hey, at least Maple Leafs doing all right.
It's not very nice. Oh my god, look at this whole performance. Nice.
Yeah, doing a little dance.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your belt?
Yeah. It's the most important thing.
Jade, where's the belt?
There's a whole routine here.
Tony, you're not looking. Tony,
where's the belt? There it is.
All right.
Layla Gray had it. Sure.
She did a routine. Funny. They all worked it out over a slumber party together.
It was giving me very big like slumber party girls doing the Spice Girls routine.
Everyone singing to a hairbrush.
Yeah. I don't know if there's going to be any more factions. We've got a lot of them at the moment. I don't know who's kind of floating around in need of a faction is the thing. You know, usually like the faction kind of is either a few existing people or the kind of the spare parts that can kind of be put together and made into a faction. I don't know if we have one of those at the moment.
Do you think Miro needs a faction?
Yeah, all the problem children in Collision land.
Miro, Andrade, and Thunder Rosa.
Yeah, I think you'll see additions like that. Like if Ibushi shows up, you'll get Ibushi in the Elite, hopefully.
Yeah.
You know, and ditto with Andrade. Andrade put back with Los Ingobernables. You know, freshen those groups up a little bit.
Here's this match.
Sure is.
Oh, bloody hell.
Ah, of course.
Clocks her right in the face.
I'll get through this one last one because I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Alizar has been a member for 7 months in a row, saying the 3 best things about wrestling are entrances, video packages, and finishers.
It's not wrong, you know. That's really, really good stuff.
Yeah. Who wrote that?
I can't remember. It might have been me. It might have been you. No, it all blurs into one.
It was you.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Nice. I remember at the we were at the watch party last night, and someone came up to me and was asking and was talking to me about a thing I'd written in a list, And I was like, I can't remember that. When was that? Was that recent? They said, oh, it's within the last 6 months. And I was just like, that's 24 lists you're talking about there. You will have to narrow it down, sir.
Yeah.
She just took out someone. Who was that person?
Smart Mark Sterling is the heel lawyer / manager / agent /
the David Otunga.
Sure. Yeah. He wears many hats.
And Tony will be borrowing all of them, I'm sure.
I would have liked if we would have gotten an announcement of maybe some of the participants in the Owen Hart Cup.
Mm.
You know, I know that would have been nice. Because I knew it was starting after this. But, hey-ho. Sliding German.
Oh, you know what? That looked good.
I do like that move. Canada.
No snow, no show, said someone's t-shirt. I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
I have a guess.
What's your guess?
It's not polite.
Oh. What?
Snow.
Oh, like cocaine.
Perhaps.
Oh!
That's my guess.
I mean, it's true. You're not going to pull off many wrestling shows without... Not Tony won't anyway, allegedly.
No, the business is in a better place than it was.
It is. I'm having some fun.
Yeah.
Oh, bloomin' heck.
I love the stories where, like, certain guys, there was apparently, you know, back in the day, if you took, like, a pill bottle or whatever into a wrestling locker room and, like, shook it, make a ch-ch-ch-ch-ch sound, about, like, 20 heads would whip around. There's, you know, these are stories from the locker rooms and such.
Ooh.
And apparently, like, you know, a few years ago, like, Kevin Nash took it to a locker room wherever and just went ch-ch-ch-ch, and no one did anything, and he was just kind of like,
good,
learning.
Good.
You know,
you guys don't need these.
Yeah. Good spine buster.
Yeah.
And a very
I'd say
pin.
I would say just like in terms of like cohesiveness, it started a little typical, but I think this is probably one of the better put together Jade Cargill's matches I've seen recently.
Sure.
Ty Valkyrie is very good.
Yeah. I'm very happy that she's in AEW.
Did she ever appear in WWE?
She was in NXT. She was Frankie Monet.
Fucking hell, that was her.
Yeah.
Jabus. She just sort of went in just as NXT 1.0 was dying.
Yep. Very end. Showed up, did nothing, got beat by Raquel, and then disappeared. Fired and never to be seen again.
Oh, damn.
Ooh! That's right.
Very fun spot.
She was trying to get Robert Stone to get her a tag team partner. I was like, why? He's never succeeded at a single thing in his entire life. Why would you trust this man to do that?
Whippa! Boom!
Very nice.
What does he have written on his jacket?
I think it's like hashtag Jade brand or something like that.
I see.
I've definitely seen the word brand and also Jade. I'm not sure whether those flow together in any form, but
what is your Tempest take on Jade Cargill?
I don't know. I don't really have one at this point. Like, it's all very just kind of like tepid takes. Like, yeah, I still think she's green. I think the separation of her from like the other women on the roster, the ones that she can't realistically just beat as one person in her streak, I think has really hurt her aura and also this championship of her. Very nice little powerbomb deal there. Like, if she was able to go in there and beat, you know, Britt Baker or Hikaru Shida or, you know, any of the people. Ruby, well, she did beat Ruby Soho to win the title originally, but there's a large portion of the roster that she's just being kept away from because they're not people who are going to lose that easily.
And you especially run the risk of the TBS title being,
double catching her in the ribs with 2 knees.
Oh, yeah, kind of sort of happened. It sort of worked, just about.
It looked like it hurt.
It was sort of like a lung blowery, code breakery. Yeah, it looked like it was painful. Boom. Yeah,
it was kind of a drop kick to the middle, but kind of just like get your knees up. It worked.
Has Jade done springboard before?
I don't recall. Good stuff.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm with it.
I mean, it's better than the AEW women's title match.
Yeah. It's not a high bar.
No. Whoa. Fuck your Irish whip. Regal stretch? Not quite.
It's a version of a STF.
Oh, it doesn't feel like Jade's going to lose.
No.
But, you know...
Oh, my lord.
That was well sold.
Whew.
That was well sold. That looked like she absolutely brained herself. Good little hair flick. That's just half of what wrestling is, isn't it? It's just like flicking the hair.
Ooh, it's why everybody had long hair for a generation.
Like Triple H. Like there's nothing better than seeing Steve. Oh, good spear. Nothing that's better than seeing Steve Austin punch Triple H.
Yeah.
Oh.
Road to Valhalla.
Boom!
And she hits it.
Oh, crowd are awake now.
1, 2.
Oh, I believed for a little bit.
They got me. I'm hooked. Incredible. She's just better at hitting that move than you. There's his gum.
Taya Valkyrie going full Kate McKinnon there for a second.
Catches
didn't quite
her with the toe. Sure.
Oh, that one hits.
Jaded. Now she's gonna win.
1, 2.
Yeah, she does the move better.
I guess she does. Well, there you go.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I mean, fine. Shame about that kind of last kick being not quite hitting. But yeah, I thought that was a damn solid match there. 60-0.
Yeah. Incredible.
And a legit 60-0 as well. None of this Goldberg.
Is Chris Statlander coming back soon, please? I'd really like that. Oh, we got a promo.
Is she coming back now?
Maybe.
Someone's coming out.
Surely.
Who's it going to be? Is she about to wrestle now? Everyone just looking to the entrance.
Yep. Who we got? It is Chris Statlander.
She's back.
Okay. I am invested in Chris Statlander doing the thing.
I heard the words open challenge.
Is this match happening right now?
There's a ref in the ring.
We're gonna have another match.
Jade's about to lose.
Jade might lose.
Jade's about to lose her fucking TBS championship. What?
This is happening.
What?
Chris Statlander's about to win the TBS championship.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. She's battering her.
Well, she just finished wrestling.
Oh my god. Here we go. Oh, no.
Oh. Imagine she just beats her.
I can't even imagine.
Oh, don't just beat her.
A big pump kick. Nope.
No, that's not going to do
Jaded.
it.
Here it is.
Oh.
That's it. Here it is. 1, 2, 3. Jade Cargill's just been beaten. Chris Statlander is the new TBS champion.
Why was there a match? Jade must be fucking livid.
What did you do, Mark Sterling? Unbelievable.
That's so silly. That's so silly.
What a way to have Jade lose. To get fucked out of her winning streak.
Chris Statlander in the bank just runs in.
Oh, good for Chris Statlander. She has been in need of this title for a while, and I think this would have happened at some point last year if Chris didn't get hurt. Like, I've kind of thought that Chris Statlander might be the one to win this title off of Jade, but we had to wait a long time to get there. But good for her.
Yeah, absolutely. She Hulk Hogan'd at WrestleMania 9. Mark Sterling was, you can't beat my Yokozuna.
Oh, you can always beat Yokozuna.
What a baby face.
This fighting heel champion.
Jade's just finished wrestling. Could you not just bring her back face to face and build to a match where this happens? Yeah. You know what? Fucking all right. Sure.
Happy fans.
Yeah. People are happy. It's what a memory.
Neat.
What a weird way of booking it, but no. I say no, Tempest.
I don't fuck with that. Why is your world title not going on last? This is your statement match. This is where you say that your 4 big pillars are main eventing a pay-per-view.
I guess there's a big reveal coming at the end of Anarchy in the Arena, I suppose.
Well, I'm going to lose my shit if it's what I think it is.
Why is the title coming off your shoulder?
Because I'm hungry. I've still got a chicken sandwich to eat.
Okay, that's fine. I was about to go for to fill this up and no. I was about to go fill this up and go for an angry poo. Are you fine holding it down?
Yeah, absolutely.
Lovely.
We've got chats that we'll read through that don't have to involve you. Very good. Thank you, Goose Egg, for being from Toronto. And also, Goose Egg has become a member. He's gone. I'm going to kill that man. Not really. Don't get this demonetized. I don't know if that would. Regardless. Hannah Allen has donated to say, hello, lovely peoples. Let's go. It's a public holiday today, so not only do I get the full day off, but also wrestling with favorite peoples. Fully lost it completely to Adam's reaction of Tony Khan. Bless that man, perfectly human and not at all suspicious. He has hat. Very, very correct. CJ Thornton has been a member for 8 months in a row. Saying, after a week of work and lots of mental stress, glad to be sitting with good food, virgin drinks, doesn't drink, and good wrestling with some great boys. Hashtag jam that jam. Thank you very much, CJ. DX Solo has been a member for 21 months in a row. Says, been a good birthday. Happy birthday, DX Solo. Grilled some burgers, played some Zelda, and now finishing up with some AEW. That does sound like a very good birthday, not gonna lie. I have yet to play Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know why I haven't played it yet. Maybe I'm just waiting for Holly to be done playing it. Maybe. I'll be waiting a while. Slick Rob has said, anyone else think the camera direction was awful during the Battle Royal? Yeah, the camera production's kind of been a little bit iffy during this show in general, just missing spots. You know, I said during the tag match that they cut away from Dax Harwood's bump off the middle rope. It's just little things like that. Like knowing when to cut and when not to cut. Like this is a really hard job doing production and stuff, but you kind of need to be on top of those things, especially in a battle royal where there's so many people, so many different things to follow. It can be a lot more difficult, but still, it's what's necessary for a good show. Matthew Crozier says, "Hi guys, thanks for this. Just what I needed while on forced bed rest. Can't wait for FTR." I bet you weren't disappointed because that match was fucking great. Absolutely fantastic. I loved it. And I can't believe I loved it, but I really did. J.S. Wooten has been a member for 14 months in a row. Says, Tempest, the best. Adam, the best. Orange Cassidy in a battle royal, the absolute best ever. LIW, now, then, forever. LIW, forever. WKCT Gaming says, do you think AEW will do mask versus mask, Penta versus Phoenix? No, probably not. Personally, just because you look at guys like Rey Fenix and Penta in particular, and I don't know what you would really gain from unmasking one of them. For somebody like, if you were just to take like Rey and Dominic Mysterio, for example, you could see, oh, Ty's pregnant, isn't she? They have big news. Sammy's got his big cue cards. They're having a baby. Woo! Tay Mello and Sammy Guevara are having a baby. I thought he was going to rip up the sign. Oh, that's very sweet. Congratulations to them. I'm sure that'll be the only celebratory pop that Sammy Guevara will get. Oh, Jungle Boy's applauding because he is a gentleman and a nice lad. Yeah, like Rey Mysterio and Dominic Mysterio in particular, like Rey loses his mask, it'll make the other guy. It'll be a big deal. And usually if you do a mask versus mask match in Mexico, for example, a lot of the time, it is the retirement of the other guy. We've seen it, you know, recently. We saw it last year with Penta and Viano 4. It is a big moment in a wrestler's career, and I don't think that Penta or Rey Fenix are anywhere close to the end of their careers. At least I certainly hope not. By, you know, judging by everything, they're not close. And yeah, like, unless they were doing it in, like, a huge show at, like, you know, Mexico City Stadium or something like that. Or something like that. Like, you need a huge main event. What the fuck are we getting here? We've got an Elvis impersonator. An MJF face stapled onto the head of presumably Darby Allin. Nope, there's Darby Allin. We got a mini movie here. And he's killing the guy with the MJF face on. This is very strange. Gives the skateboard to Elvis. He's beating him up. Elvis is doing his dance on the skateboard. He's killed him. They're going to dispose of the body. Maybe it's Pete. Maybe Pete's got under the MJF mask. Allegedly. But yeah, I don't really see the point in doing it. It'd be a great match, but they'd really need to like pop a number or something like that if it was to be done and to be worth it. Taylor Berger says, excited for AEW Fight Forever. Will you be doing anything with the game on PFK? As I said earlier, there's nothing like to announce at this point, but I would very much like to see PFK be able to do stuff with AEW Fight Forever. I would like to integrate the game into the channel. I think that would be very fun. I think obviously there's scope to do something like that given how amazing everybody was with the PFK World Cup to determine the best in the world at WWE 2K23. So, yeah, if I have my way, I would like to do another one. But we will see what we can put together. We have got logistical things to figure out. But, well, we'll see. Never say never. Callum Lucas says, hey, both. Holy shit, you've missed some bonkers nonsense.
Have I?
Yes. So, first of all, Sammy Guevara and Ty Mello are pregnant.
Oh, okay.
They came out and they had like, Sammy had his big cue cards, you know, and he's just like, oh, I'm going to win the title, but first, we're having a baby. Woohoo.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, you know,
Sure.
sweet. And then he gets to the ring and like the lights go out and everything, like this. And there was one of Darby Allin's like mini movies.
Mm-hmm.
And Darby Allin, there was an Elvis impersonator doing like a wedding ceremony. And I'm not sure what we're getting here. MJF's doing something.
Big MJF thing.
Yeah. And there was a guy with like a paper MJF face, like on his face. And Darby Allin came in and killed him, like beat him to death, and then said, hey, Elvis, you're going to help me dispose of this body. And like duct taped him up. And then he rode off on the back of a car that had Just Married taped onto it. It was really strange.
All right.
Yeah,
okay.
That's that. And I've just been reading Ultra Chats otherwise.
Sure. Thank you for holding it down.
Yeah, of course. Oh, he's got the evil devil mask. Ooh, look at this.
Oh. That's fun. Silly wobbly throne.
I was wondering if it was just me. Oh, look at this guy.
That's your guy right there.
There's a guy. Yeah. Callum Lucas says, "Hey, both. You're my guys from WrestleTalk, and I hope you're both well and enjoying tonight. So fun to watch the pay-per-view with you, Adam. What would you do with your best mate Keith Lee next?"
Yeah, just do the Swerve feud, please. Please do it properly and finish it. And probably, yeah, Swerve goes over. But, like, yeah, I think that could be a really, really good singles match. And I think they should do it. Please, please, please finish that story.
I completely agree. Streamlabs has lost a name here. So if this is yours, just let the mods know. And they'll pop it in the thing here. Says, hi friends, question for Adam, but what goes into coming up with ideas for House Rules? It's my favorite series that y'all do and was always curious. Love y'all and thanks for keeping me company during an overnight shift.
Ah, thank you so much. House Rules, yeah, I mean, me and Sully and Terry generally just sit down and just like look at classic games and be just like, what is the most obvious thing that pings out? How can we break this? How can we do something to just keep ourselves occupied as we play this silly, boring classic game? And yeah, some ideas really ping out, and like some people have suggested ones in the room. Yeah, Sully came up with the one that's coming out at the beginning of next month, and it's very, very good. All I will say is the next House Rules is a particular favorite of mine, and you are going to love it. It's going to be great.
What's been your favorite?
Oh, Snakes and Ladders was loads of fun. Candyland, maybe. I think possibly Candyland. Just the drinking elevated it, but also just Terry guessing it right on the first. The birth of One Try Terry, just absolutely sensational.
It's funny how, like, we were saying in the office last week that you know how there would be a sitcom scene, and there's always that one character where the whole thing plays out, and then one character comes in at the end and bang, hits like the go home line, and it gets the biggest pop. That's Terry.
That's Terry. That's just Terry.
That's Terry. And that episode, I think, is the best example of that.
Yeah.
Where it's
absolutely the Kramer of House Rules.
Yes, it's great. It's a great episode. But it is so perfectly punctuated by Terry just being Terry and getting the one try off. And all the pillars are beaten up on Max.
Yeah. Very fun. A shame it's not the main event, but I guess, there you go.
Yeah, I won't hold it against the match.
Oh, and now the babyfaces are going after Sammy. He's a dad.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, beautiful. Oh, my gosh.
Very nice.
Oh, this is going to be some bonkers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everyone's getting a drop kick. Oh, and everyone misses, and everyone kips up.
Oh, Sammy almost didn't make it on his feet. MJF doesn't have time for your flippy bullshit.
Mike Knox, your referee here.
Mike Knox.
There's been no funnier a burial of a wrestler than at Survivor Series 2006, where Shawn Michaels immediately eliminates Mike Knox and then didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
He was in the match, right? So we're doing good.
Matt Hardy just been like, he was.
Yeah, he was. That's Mike Knox. Yeah.
It's another one of my odd wrestling things that I have in my head and I can't ever forget about. When Mike Knox was in ECW in 2008 and he was having a feud with Finlay, for some reason, Mike Knox cut a promo. And he was like talking about like cutting the head off of the snake and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, but I don't want just the head of the snake. I want the whole thing.
Very, very good. Combination Nature Boy, combination Rick Rude, faking out with the no suicide dive. Oh, and in comes Darby.
The king of the suicide dive.
Yeah, no one hits a suicide dive like Darby Allin. It's so good. It looks so good almost every time.
He, like, his is so distinct. The only other person in all of wrestling that I think comes close is Dragon Lee.
Or the man formerly known as King Cuerno in Lucha Underground, who is now... I'm right? He's the leader of the LWO.
Santos Escobar?
Yeah, that's King Cuerno, right?
I think so. Yeah.
His absolutely outrageous.
Whoa! Nice shooting star press to the floor. Yeah, like Dragon Lee would just absolutely throw his entire body out of the... Like, he would just like run into the guy and carry and go over the barricade. Fantastic stuff.
Oh, well, that's some fun. Did you manage to get all your chicken?
No, I didn't eat any of it. I was reading Ultra Chat.
You have your chicken, Tempest. You've earned it, big lad.
It's cold.
Oh, no.
It's fine.
I'm not going to talk. We're just going to watch you eat this. Go on. Even further. Have it all. Take it all. Just watching you very slowly push a burger further and further into your mouth as a hush falls over the crowd. An awed and concerned hush. Whoa! Oh! Good Lord. And nip up German suplex into a superplex, throwing the other guy into MJF. That is a juicy spot. Whoop! Very good.
Pigs tend to chew. I'd say it's more like a duck.
It's like a lava lamp. Oh, very good. Oh, lovely. Yeah, this is the match I was most looking forward to. I just knew it was going to be full of this bonkers party stuff.
Yeah, great Poison Rana.
Yeah, wrestling. Yeah,
wrestling. Yeah.
Yeah. The most super indie of super indie matches.
Sure is. Yeah, there's not a lot of super indie guys like in just matches on this show. Yeah.
Well, Billy Gunn, obviously.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Oh, the headlock takeover.
Oh, very good. Oh, it's one of my favorite things where he just clocks him with the ring and then takes him into the headlock takeover. Yep. I love it when a heel calls their shot.
Yep.
And does it exactly how they say they're going to do
it. Going over to the announcer and telling him to announce that he's going to win this match with a headlock takeover and then doing that is one of the best heel finishes I think I've ever seen.
Damn. Jungle Boy dodges it. Oh! That's incredible!
Catches the suicide dive with a cutter.
Very good.
Into a Spanish fly.
God. Good Lord.
Sammy Guevara's going nuts.
Well, I can't wait to see that GIF on Twitter every single week for the rest of our lives.
Frog splash.
What a run by Sammy Guevara. That suicide dive into the cutter. Oh,
crisp.
So crisp. Beautifully shot as well.
There's a sign there that says Phil is a cancer.
What? Who's Phil? Oh, yeah, all right. Phil? Oh.
Oh, that Phil.
They didn't confiscate that sign. Oh, he's gripping and ripping.
Indeed. I need to stay awake. Oh, that's a Pepsi Max. Oh, well.
Oh, he bit Sammy Guevara. He's still on the top rope. Oh.
Oh!
A pop-up backbreaker. Roddy Strong looking at being like, yes. Yes. Oh, a headlock takeover. 1. That's one of my favorite little wrestling things as well. I can't remember who it was, but I think Sammy. Boom!
Oh, a fucking JML driver.
But I think it's like a tag match where Sammy like hits someone and then like pins them and they kick out of 1, and Kevin Owens is like on the ring apron going, "That was 3."
Yeah, it was in the mixed match challenge. I think it was Braun Strowman's on the apron on the other side. It's like, they teach you to count in Canada. He's had heat with me ever since.
Very good. Oh, this is fun.
This is a fun match. This is good. Spitting on Darby Allin.
You're a worthless piece of shit, just like all of them. Pray silence, please.
Mm-hmm.
Have you on a previous live streams have you told the good people about our chicken extravaganza? We had something of a contest, Tempest and I. We basically, me, you, a couple of other people. Pete was there, Tom was there. We went to a place that did unlimited wings for 90 minutes. You go there, you get a plate of wings, you just keep refilling on wings for 90 minutes for like I don't know, 15 quid. You get unlimited wings. It was great. When we found out about this, Tempest and I, because we both like to eat, and especially both like to eat chicken, we decided we would have a little contest of sorts. Terry was the special guest hen forcer for the night, and we tied it out by each having a
Crossroads.
We're
all hitting the moves of their mentors.
Very, very good. We all did a run of daycare finishes.
Yeah.
But you and I decided to end it with a tie because we were both flagging. We thought, you know what, we've come this far. Let's walk across the finish line together after each having 33 chicken wings.
Yeah. And it was 33 each, and we had run out. So like if we wanted to, MJF's cutting a promo.
It's going to do a tight 5.
You can just lay down for me, brother.
You need the money, just lay down. Think about the baby. I can't believe in a wrestling match we're having think about the baby.
Would someone please think of the children?
He'll take the money, he says. Yeah. A bit of silliness.
Oh, he's going for the GTH.
Oh, no, not quite.
No. No shutdown.
Please don't shut down the TV.
Going for the walls of Jericho.
That was a bit of fun. I like that. I like that. MJF's very good at that. He's very good at just like, we have a long stretch of a wrestling match. We're going to pause now for some theater.
Yeah.
And then we'll restart. And all the fans are just like, oh, that was good.
Here's an intermission.
Yeah.
Very brief. Oh, no. He's going for, that's interesting. Scorpion Deathlock.
With legs on, with feet on either armpit? Is that how you do a Scorpion Deathlock?
No.
Jungle Boy stops MJF from tapping out, pulls MJF through to break it. And the figure four. Oh, he's going to try and... Oh, an armbar while he's in the figure four. Oh, and
an ankle lock. Now, come on, MJF. Yeah! That's fun.
Stupid wrestling. Yay.
I like that.
We got a sleeper hold. We've got an arm bar. We've got a figure four. And we've got an ankle lock.
Yep.
Good luck, Bryce. You call it how you see it, buddy. Oh.
Max
very
gave
good.
Up first. But yes, had there been more wings on our plate, I don't know that some form of bravado wouldn't have taken over and somebody would have reached for one more to break it. Because if we wanted to try and go a little bit further,
Oh, what a Canadian destroyer.
We would have had to order another plate of wings that we didn't want.
Yeah, and that... Whoa! Another Canadian destroyer from the springboard. And another Canadian destroyer. Indie wrestling. Very good. Oh, I'm having fun.
Yeah. This is what I wanted this match to be.
This is exactly what I wanted this match to be. God, it's so good. What is this nonsense?
Oh, God. Don't.
Stepping Stone, Canadian Destroyer. Boop, boop.
Oh, he gets it!
Beautiful!
Fantastic!
Yeah, this guy can't turn heel.
A heel could never do a move like that.
Heel should never do a move like that. Pray silence. Okay. Tempest, no, you'll die. Tempest, don't be a hero. Well, you're all about to see something really special. Oh, Sammy goes to a clothesline. Duck into... Oh, it's a Tyler Driver 97. Sorry, a Storm Zero, please. Jack goes for the dive on the outside. Woo! Right into the ring apron. Darby grabs them both. Darby sets up. Darby's going crazy. Ah! Oh my God. Oh, so dumb. Very, very good. What do you think, Tempest? Whistle your favorite tune. Whistle the Blue Jays fight song. Oh, Tempest. Tempest, look at you.
Listen. I'm not a proud man.
I'm not a strong man, But I am a Canadian man.
That was a whole KFC chicken sandwich in 3 bites.
That was very impressive.
I didn't start that sandwich thinking that that's what I was going to do.
I am equal parts impressed and disgusted.
Yeah.
Like I am every day of our friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, is this going to be a Spanish fly off the top onto both men?
Oh my God.
I think that's what it's going to be, you know.
Oh! Fantastic.
You silly wrestling boys. God almighty.
Hell yeah.
Wee!
Yeah.
Oh, what a showcase. I think this could have main evented.
I think so.
I have no idea what coming in Anarchy in the arena, but
yeah.
Whatever happens. Oh, tiny nipples on Sammy Guevara. Oh, tiny nipples on MJF.
You know, I've always been a little bit disappointed that a certain wrestler never came up in Whose Nips Are These? And that wrestler is Alex Shelley.
Tiny or big?
The tiniest nipples I've ever seen on a human being. I don't want to body shame. All nipples are beautiful. If you've got nipples, I love them.
That's a big if, as we all know. If you've got nipples, I love them. Well, but fans, listen. You know what to do with that little outtake. You know what to do with that audio clip. Let's see some remixes, shall we? Let's get that sampled. And everything. If you've got nipples, I love them.
I've got an image saved for times like these. Where is it? How far back do I have to go? Because I do have a picture of Alex Shelley saved somewhere.
You're scrolling through your Instagram saves for a picture of Alex Shelley's nipples.
Listen, they're remarkable. Look at them!
Oh my God. Those look like they were drawn on in pencil. Oh my God. Gang though. Do you love those nipples, Tempest?
Absolutely.
All right, they stand, they fight, they strike. All 4 pillars in the middle of the ring, exchanging punches.
Just a piece of confetti.
Please get the confetti
stuck
off
to his
your
forehead.
Face.
And it came off. Thank you, Max.
And an eye poke for every boy. I love that so much.
Oh, fantastic.
Triple drop kick. Exceptional stuff.
Oh!
Just
Code Red.
Code Red. Oh, the thing that Will Ospreay's thing.
Hidden Blade.
Hidden Blade.
I don't know what Jungle Boy calls it. Because he does do that move now. I think that's like his hit a move finisher as opposed to a submission finisher.
They're all exchanging roll-ups.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this might be my favorite Fatal 4-Way ever, you know.
Really? That's high praise.
That is high praise considering the list we just did.
Yeah.
But good Lord, there's some fun stuff here. Oh my God. No, come on. That's so silly.
Who would have gotten the win there?
I don't know.
2 people were pinning him. Oh, the people are giving it a standing ovation.
Yeah. These are such...
Oh!
Kind of over the hedge kind of DDT thing. These are such spots right here. I think you need to do a quadruple down soon because the fans want to stand for this. Oh my God, it's exhausting.
He's going to go for the coffin drop. But MJF, he trips him.
Crotched on the top rope. Phenomenal.
Hot dog.
Oh, Tempest, I'm having such a good time.
Oh, this has been fun.
Who's wrestling? Yeah.
His elbow pad says the real pillar.
Very nice.
Oh, what are we seeing here?
This is not a blonde bombshell. It's a fucking blonde bombshell, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Wow.
Hot dog.
God, you don't see that very often.
I was just going to say, I don't remember the last time I saw that.
And for probably good reason.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous ass move. But that looked about as safe as it could.
Yep.
Bang.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh. Oh, yeah, the mixed tags match has been made.
Unrelated. I don't care right now. Kind of invested in your world title match.
We're kind of doing something right now. 1, 2, woo!
Jericho and Saraya have been announced as facing Adam Cole and Britt Baker on Wednesday.
Oh, this match is so good.
Mm-hmm.
He's pinning everybody he can. Ugh. Oh, everyone's down.
What are you going to do, Jack?
Ugh.
They really like that. I mean, if you're only going to do it every, once in however many moons, yeah, get your money's worth out of the replay.
Yeah, and you knew that Darby Allin was going to be the one to take it.
Of course.
What is this now? What's going to happen here? Two lads sitting on the top turnbuckle, slapping each other, setting himself up for something. Oh, a springboard cutter.
Hell yeah. Oh, but Jungle Boy rolls out of the ring.
Darby Allin rolls out of the ring. It's just MJF and Sammy Guevara. What's this? Sammy Guevara goes over to MJF. Oh, right in the penis.
He got some use out of them. He doesn't need them anymore.
The diamond ring.
The
Darby Allin's behind it. The skateboard. The weapon that brought them all to the dance. Darby Allin. Coffin drop.
Oh, he's picked him up. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Headlock takeover. 1, 2.
Oh. Great near fall.
Convincing.
Like Sammy rolling out of the ring just as the move happens.
Yeah.
Fantastic stuff.
It's such an underrated part of making a false finish seem like legit is like people clearing the ring.
Yeah.
It's what makes one of my favorite false finishes is Brock and Daniel Bryan.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Daniel Bryan
rolls away from
he rolls
the
some
rope.
rapes with the yeah. So it's just like, oh my God, wait, why did you just do that?
Yeah.
Little extra things.
Now Jungle Boy and Darby Allin are throwing hands.
Oh, and they both palm strike each other.
Oh, this is a very good. Max got his goddamn belt.
It's legal, Bryce. There's nothing you can do.
This man is a cartoon, and I love it.
Yeah. A true mustache-twirling villain.
Yes.
Although he does have a beard with no mustache.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, everyone goes, oh! He's got the title.
Is Jungle Boy gonna...
Oh my God.
Cheat?
Was I incredibly wrong?
This is a Sami Zayn and TakeOver Revolution moment.
Fans, of course, charting for him to do it because fans are assholes. No, Jack. No, Jack, don't do it. No, Jack, you're a jungle boy. Don't become a jungle man. He can't. Yes, see. Yes, see. He's never going to do it. Oh, my God.
The seatbelt pin.
1, 2. Ooh, bit for that.
No one kicks out of the Last Supper. Seatbelt pin is Yuta's move. Everyone's getting their near falls in.
Yep. Oh.
GTH.
Oh. Bye, Sammy. I think Sammy's out of the match.
Yeah.
I think we got a coffin drop.
Here we go. Oh, what a spot!
That's so good.
Headlock takeover.
Perfection. Fucking perfection.
Oh, what a goddamn match. Oh, I love that. I love that so much.
Every inch of that I fucking loved. That was beautiful.
Oh, what
Everyone
a
on
finish.
your feet.
What a finish.
Runs in, slips Triple B on top of Jack Perry. He KOs himself with a coffin drop. Headlock takeover for the pinfall. After a breathless match with not a fucking scrap of fat on it. Or it's all fat, depending on your perspective.
Delicious. Succulent fat.
Tempest, we watched a match here today, sir.
We certainly did.
Ah.
FTR and Team TNA.
I love that. That's the thing is, like, that was the match that this pay-per-view has sort of been desperately needing. This pay-per-view has been a lot of fun, a lot of pure wrestling silliness, a lot of mistakes, a lot of things that are just like bonkers and bollocks, a couple of like weird things, but ultimately, like straight down the line, I've had so much fun with this show.
I have too.
I would not call it like the jewel of AEW's crown, just in terms of just like things going as they intend, but this match was perfect. I don't think it was a blown spot in the whole thing.
Absolutely not. Like, down to the little details, like how they were caught on the outside with the double Spanish fly to the floor. Like, every single thing. The cutter where he catches him in the middle of the suicide dive. Everything that they did was done to perfection.
Well fucking done. 5 stars. 5 fucking stars.
I loved that match. Hell yeah.
What a champ.
What a champion. Hasn't had a dud title defense.
Nope. No, I don't think so. Was his title on the line against Takeshita?
I don't think so.
Genuinely, like Anarchy and Arena follow that.
I
loved it. That was so good. Right, should we speed through some Omega chats, try and get as many as we can done before the end of this show?
Absolutely. Zeko says Swerve needs... Oh, he's also been... or they have been a member for 21 months in a row. Saying Swerve needs to be a world champ. Tempest needs to be a Jam That Champ. And Adam needs to not have to do wrestling lists anymore before he goes insane.
They'll never let me stop.
Never, ever, ever. Streamlabs has lost another name, so make sure that you send in your name to the mods if this is your chat, and we'll get it added here. Unsanctioned match. AEW is not responsible for what happens to them, but the ref got to stop it because one guy got too injured, and I thought that hat on Tony looked stupid. Listen, it was stupid when they did it 15 years ago, and it's stupid now. I don't like that finish. Thunder Bastard.
Punch.
Thunder Bastard. Here's $5 to Adam Cole for being the only wrestler to ever figure out chains. Also, quick thanks to Blampied, the man who got me back into wrestling, and to Tempest, the man who inspired me to give wrestling school a try myself.
Hey.
Thanks for everything. Thank you. That's very wonderful. I hope it's going well for you. Daniel is back to say, so guys, first of all, I think BCC versus Elite should end at Blood and Guts with Coda being surprised tonight to be the 5th member and Takeshita on the BCC side for Blood and Guts. While at Blood and Guts, FTR and Punk cost the Elite the match, so we get Punk versus Kenny and Bucks versus FTR at All In.
I mean, those are the biggest matches I think you can do at that show.
Listen, if I have my way, I like all of this. I like it a lot. Oh, this is going to be exciting. Gronlindwall Adrian says, just got a fake call at 2:45 in the morning. After I didn't pick up the phone because it's 2:45 in the fucking morning, they called me on my home phone and my mom got out of bed to take the call. All right.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Sorry
to hear that. I hope you're having a better time. Yeah. Hangman Page with the Elite. The world is healing. Manuel Cifuentes says, greetings from Double or Nothing. Here in Vegas, where the hell did all the diehards disappear to? This pay-per-view crowd is okay, but the energy is missing from over the years. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, interesting. I mean, it's always difficult for us to properly gauge crowd reaction when we're watching it because we're talking a lot. But I haven't noticed anything particularly like crazily bad with this crowd. Yeah,
I don't know. It's tough. They've definitely been up for, the big matches so far. And I bet this one's going to go nuts. Eddie Pat 14 says Seth Rollins' hot tags from the Shield days were a thing of beauty. When he would just fly everywhere and land on his feet, chef's kiss. Very good shout, of course. Will Campbell says, evening, lads. Wish I could have made it to the watch party yesterday, but flights to the UK from America are expensive.
We understand.
Yes. Anyway, I feel a bit of a fielding/brand or fielding/iode. Big fat...
IOAD.
Sure. Big fat quiz energy between you two for whatever reason. Anyway, cheers.
Do you understand that reference?
Not quite.
Okay. It's Noel Fielding / Russell Brand? No.
That's a person.
Or Fielding / Richard Ayoade. Basically, they're British comedians. Yeah. Big fat quiz of the year.
Yeah. I put that bit together, but I don't know what an Ayoade is.
Richard Ayoade is he's the guy from IT Crowd.
Oh,
Moss.
okay.
He's Moss.
Yeah. All right. I'm familiar then. DFD ED says Mark feeling that ref shirt debuff. Yeah, he was down for like 5 minutes. Yeah.
It's a curse, that shirt.
Yeah, sure is. What do we got here? I hope that's not face paint.
I was going to say, is that a mask or is that...
It looks like a mask.
I think it's a mask.
Yeah. I hope anyway.
It does come awfully close to blackface.
Yeah. I think it's a bit of both.
It's a half mask. Oh, it's a bad cover as well. You've made some bad choices, sir.
I don't know why heels need to have a live band.
Oh, yeah, it normally is but it's also normally the people who are losing who come out with a live band. That's a WWE kind of like running gag. Anywho.
Brody Man Hennessy has been a member for 18 months in a row, saying we need more Tempest and Adam content. No. Thanks, guys. Jam that jam. I mean, it's all partsFUNknown is, basically. Make sure you subscribe to partsFUNknown if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 250,000 subs.
Yeah.
Because we're going to do a 4-person My GM mode. Oh, and they're starting.
Here it goes.
Starting in the crowd.
Oh, bloody hell.
The music's going still.
Of course.
That's why they had the band.
The exact same thing they did last year.
Yeah.
It's just a slightly not as good version of the music continuing.
Unfortunately. Well, they're going, so I guess I got to pay attention now.
If we must. Think of the poor live editor having to put this together. Yeah. I swear. It's already giving me a headache. Swiss Tony. Ah, these hard cuts. Oh, there goes his penis. Penis on the guardrail.
Oh, he's sliding him all the way down. Into a garbage can shot.
So silly.
Missed a super kick.
Missed a super kick.
How dare you?
Cuts going all over the place.
Cardinal sin right there. Directing and switching is hard. Like, I've done it. It's difficult. But come on now.
Come on now.
We didn't even see that.
There's a giant donut.
Yep. Turn around, please. Fine. Fuck it.
Kenny.
Ah, fuck it.
I'm sorry, I don't like these matches.
They did cut away from the shot to just see a shot of Nick Jackson holding a gimmick belt. And then back to the thing after the chair shot had happened.
Everyone's doing their spots at the same time. Come on.
Yeah.
Wait, is the ref busted?
Yeah, they killed Rick Knox somehow. No idea how.
I don't know. Nah, silly.
All right, let's calm down now and let's have a wrestling match.
All right.
Someone go kill the band.
Please, can we get a psycho knee to the to the lead singer, please?
Hangman Page looks like it looks like Nick Fury.
Oh,
the eye patch is coming off.
There's a reference to John Moxley from Revolution 2020.
Yep. Like you say, he looks like Nick Fury in like there's like a weird Nick Fury appearance in like a 1990s movie.
There's a screwdriver. Super fucking dangerous to have a screwdriver in the ring, but I'm just a grandpa, I suppose. Someone slips, they can stab himself and then get up with it.
Mm-hmm.
And the damn band's still playing. What the hell? It's happened last year.
I don't think it helps that this song has about 3 lines.
Well, no, there's that I want to know for sure bit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Boop. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Kenny,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Super kick party.
Super kick party.
And now stop the music. And
Like,
now stop the music.
Someone go up the ramp and kick the singer in the face.
You
Nice.
silly boys. Good spot, that.
Yeah.
Tandem suicide dives. What's the quad bike suicide dives?
You know, I don't know.
If you have nipples, I love them. Oh, Tempest.
I stand by it.
Oh, you might be about to get your wish.
Thank God. Oh, be careful. That's a bigger drop than it looks like. Super kick the guy. Super kick the guy doing maybe blackface.
Whoa! That was flush.
Yeah.
I was right under the chin. I like the bit where the guy who was drumming pushed one of his cymbals over. Yeah, that's fucking rock and roll, man. That's cool. There we go.
All right, now we'll get into some. Oh, he's bleeding.
Oh my god! Of course he is.
He loves to bleed and swear.
Does the day end in the word day? Then I guess it's time to bleed. Please be more excited, crowd.
This is why I don't sit at ringside. This is why our desk is supposed to be up there.
Of all the match types that AEW does, I would say probably that, like, oh, locomotion. Oh, on the ramp as well.
Mm-hmm.
The ramp light's gone out. That's fun.
God, this must suck.
Yup. Oh, another one. All right.
Oh, thank God, a nice soft floor. Nice.
Noise. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, apron bomb to poor Wheeler Yuta. Early earn your stripes. I would say of all the match types that AEW have in their arsenal, because I think that's a really good thing about AEW is they have loads of different types of matches. Mm-hmm. I think the death match is my least favorite. Yeah, afraid so. I much prefer the trios stuff or, you know, the... well, it's mostly just like, yeah, it's super indie or death match.
Oh, miscommunication. Yeah. Hangman has kicked Kenny Omega. Yeah, it depends. I'm kind of 50-50 on death matches a lot of the time. You know, like I really enjoyed Jon Moxley and Hangman Page. Like I thought that match fucking ruled.
From like an objective standpoint, like it was incredibly impressive.
Yeah.
Like I think it is from an objective standpoint, it's a very good match. It's not my type of thing, but I have to be just like, yeah, that is very impressive. Oh, Cody Rhodes, our favorite mid-carder, then now forever. Bloody hell.
Damn.
All right.
That kid write that himself? Here, son, hold up this sign.
They have to know.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, I wasn't a big fan of the Moxley Omega Lights Out match from, like, 2019. Just wasn't my cup of tea.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I really liked the Thunder Rosa Britt Baker match. You know, I thought that was very just well put together. But, yeah, it all kind of, like, the rare times WWE would do them back in the day. Like, you know, Foley and Orton's a great match.
Oh, yeah.
But I wouldn't want that on, like, every show.
No,
Same
not
with,
at all.
You know.
Boom!
Oh, the poker chip.
Oh, they're going all over the arena now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's going to be some tricky live editing here. I'll brace myself.
Oh, there's barbed wire on that poker chip.
When did you sneak in to do that? Oh my God.
Give me your jacket, Justin Roberts. Don't make me choke you again.
Oh, he's going to choke him with his own bow tie, isn't he?
Oh, looking for a pile driver on the poker chip.
Alabama Slam. Alabama Slam.
Okay, I don't know what Nick Jackson did to Claudio. Suplex into the barbed wire.
Jesus.
How is
Kota? Bonk. Fans rushing out to... Oh, the belts are off. It's time for a good old country whipping. What is that? What is that? Is that a fork?
What do you have? A knife!
Oh no, he's gonna get condimented. This is going condimental. Yeah, there goes the fork.
Oh god.
Oh, giant swing, biting, raking with the fork, big giant swing on the outside. A load of stupid bollocks.
Oh, into a garbage can. Get in the bin. Do you remember that time Lance Archer put a man in the garbage?
I remember when Braun Strowman put Kalisto in the garbage.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like during the pandemic months or whatever, like Lance Archer just went to a locker room and like grabbed a jobber and picked him up and put him in a garbage can. Kenny Omega's getting choked out.
Can it happen anywhere? I guess it's Anarchy Arena, right?
I don't know.
He's a handsome man, is Wheeler Yuta.
He is.
Oh, we missed a spot.
God damn it, guys. Why has Kenny got like Captain America tights?
I don't know. But he sure does, doesn't he?
He's Canadian. There's probably a Maple Leaf on there somewhere. Surely. I miss Maple Leafs. Not the hockey team, just the Leaf.
Or just the actual Leafs themselves.
Yeah. I never thought I would care about, like, what kind of trees I was looking at. But, like, I was walking down the street and I was like, damn, I miss maple trees. They're pretty.
Oh, shit. Exposed concrete.
Damn, look at Wheeler, like, giving it to Hangman Page. Oh!
Oh, broken glass.
Icky.
Yeah. Bleh. Bleh.
Bleh.
Boom. Oh,
nearly.
There you go. It would have been a lovely thing if you just threw the chair and it had opened and you just
sat down. Oh.
Ugh.
Riz.
What does that mean?
That's what the kids are saying these days.
What does it mean? That's not a bit. I have no idea what that means. Oh god.
The last explanation I saw on a TikTok was that it's essentially it's a noun that is short for charisma.
Oh.
Like you've got the Riz. You know.
I understand.
He has enough Riz to pull that off. I also
get up, he says as he falls to his feet.
I do love the character that Wheeler Yuta has where he thinks he's hard because he sits at the cool kids table, but really he's a dork.
Oh god. It's the only match where I've really started to feel the tiredness.
Well, it is 4:30, so you're allowed. Claudio put one of the Young Bucks in the back of a pickup truck.
Just puts it in first and just sends it on its way.
Oh, super kick.
Oh
my god!
Christ, that suplex onto the open chair.
Oh.
It did not break nearly enough.
No, that looked like it sucked. Oh, don't lick blood. What?
Oh,
Bryan Danielson has a leaf blower or something.
Pile driver in the back of a pickup.
Yep.
Oh, Lord above.
Christ.
The bell lock with a combination of like the cord,
Kenny's
leaf blower.
There's a maple leaf on his trunk.
Leaf blower shot.
Maple leaf blower. Could have just called it a series lead.
Sports. Oh, heart attack.
Canada.
Oh, really almost caught his head on the leaf blower, guys.
Why is there a leaf blower? It's like a vacuum or something. I can't tell.
I think it's a leaf blower.
It's Mega Maid.
Is it a confession cannon?
She's gone from suck to blow. One of the great spoof movies of all time.
Which is that?
Spaceballs.
Oh. You've seen Basketball?
Basketball? Yeah. That looks fun.
Pile driver on the ring apron. No. Maybe a dead eye.
Wheeler, help him.
Dead eye. Great.
Oh, he hit him with a leaf blower.
Boy, did he.
I'm committing. It's a leaf blower.
Oh,
he's Captain America.
He could do this all day. Oh my God, he is going full cap. Fucking hell. The pop-up.
No. I've not had enough. Give me more Claudio versus Kenny.
Yes, please. Have we had that singles match?
No.
Doing Captain America with a dustbin lid. Fucking nerd.
I love him.
Bloody hell.
Look at this hot tag. Yeah.
Very good. Bulldog clothesline combo.
King Kong
lariat. Boom. Kenny, my dude.
Not paying attention.
Where's my bin lid? Please, my bin lid.
You don't deserve it. My father made that bin lid.
It's the Canadian version of vibranium.
Adamantium, surely.
Fuck you.
Poutinium.
Poutinium. That's sensational. Oh, goodness me. They like that's
Ooh, that's where
like,
the concrete is.
With just their black trousers, they do look like security guards who have really like overreached, have really gone beyond their brief.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got a Boston Crab. Is that a label lock as well, or is that a crossface?
Looks like just a crossface.
It's just a hand coming out of a man's ass.
As you do, you know.
Yeah. What am I seeing?
Help me, brother.
He's been in that double submission for way too long.
Yeah.
Here comes Matt, I think.
Yep.
Super kick.
Over there, Matt.
Yeah. Oh! What the living fuck?
Exploding shoe!
The exploding shoe. I thought that one was going to go too.
The thumbtack shoe has company. An exploding shoe.
Christ.
That caught me so off guard.
Oh, it's the stupidest night of wrestling I've seen in a very long time.
Oh, no, Hangman.
Hangman, you'll hit your wrong friend. Oh, no, he didn't. He's fine. 1, 2. Oh!
Wheeler Yuta's kicking out of the fucking buckshot.
Because Claudio was too late.
Boom!
Unbelievable.
It was one of the silliest things I've seen in a long time, and I loved it.
He hits him with the exploding shoe.
Oh,
and it's gone.
That's a Jordan. An exploding Jordan.
What clearance he got on it though?
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh, he's barefoot.
Oh.
What? Your guess is as good as ours, everybody.
There's boos. Why are there boos?
I don't know.
Maybe they confiscated the shoe. It's like, that's actually his. He needs that.
Maybe.
Of all the things to catch.
Oh, no.
Oh, the tax.
God. Just spreading them out with your hand, with your open palm.
Oh, no. I hate this fucking spot. No!
No!
No! It's a Quentin Tarantino snuff film. I hate it. Fuck.
Horrible.
They're in his fucking foot. Ah!
Also, he did not kick out in
No.
time.
That's the thing. I gotta say, Paul Turner, this referee, is, I think, the worst referee they have when it comes to... cut her into the tax! He's the worst one in terms of pulling up the 3. He will just stop. I hate it!
It's like in a quiet place where she walks down the stairs. No. Oh, horrible.
Just give me more of this. I just want to see these two wrestle.
Ricola! Unbelievable into his bare ass foot.
Oh. You couldn't pay me.
Psycho knee!
Oh, but he landed in a few tacks.
Psycho knee!
God damn. In the middle of all this is just like the best wrestler of all time.
Yep. Having a holiday.
Yep. For him, this is just Sunday.
Yep. Here it comes.
Please don't make me sit here, Mox.
Ref being just like, well, I'll let this go, but if they start throwing some punches, then I might have to call this whole thing off.
Oh, God, he's getting real close with his bare foot again.
Oh, God. Oh, right in the
Wheeler
penis.
hits him right in the wang. No. No.
I saw the thumbtack in his mouth and go onto his lip. That's so fucking gross. That's so fucking gross. Come on.
Ref, you do suck. Like, that was 3. Count the fucking pin if he doesn't kick out.
Few people late for this. People late in this match for their spots.
Oh, the former tag team partners are... They need to... Oh, there's Brian Alvarez right there in the middle. I was like, oh, I know that guy.
Here we go. Paige and Omega. It's a nifty little spot, that.
Yeah. Oh, God. Mox into the tax. Would have been nice to see it.
Missed the spot. I don't know what happened there. Dueling kicks for Kenny and... Oh, no. Oh, not on the tax.
Deadeye.
Deadeye. One-winged angel.
One-winged angel.
Holy shit. That's it. It's over. 1,
Utah.
2, Utah. He can't kick out. You have to get there.
This is silly.
Fuck me. The thumbtacks in the mouth. Fucking hated seeing that. And just like shooting them and just, lips piercing of lip. No, horrible.
Well, I mean, this would be the guy to take the pin of anybody. Anybody on the DCC, of course. Oh, look at this former tag team.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Good Lord above. Buckshot.
Oh, Don Callis is out of his seat.
Oh, he ducks a buckshot.
Oh, he handed him.
Oh!
Screwdriver.
Screwdriver right to the face. No, that's not going to do it.
V-trigger.
V-trigger. Here comes Don.
Don Callis in the ring now. Kenny knows it. Here he is. It's Takeshita.
Takeshita has turned. Konosuke Takeshita has turned. He is with the BCC. Wheeler's going to get the pin. He's going to get the submission.
Oh, it's the seatbelt pin.
Wheeler gets the pin as well.
Konosuke Takeshita has joined the Blackpool Combat Club, presumably.
I imagine if he Well.
Now.
And now what?
And now what?
And now what?
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna clear some things just in case.
Oh my god. So help me, Jesus. Come on.
Don Callis at the back trying to raise Takeshita's hand.
Gimme.
You just know that if a microphone gets into that ring. Come
on.
No, Tempest. Not for you. Not today. Maybe soon. Probably in the end. But it's not going to be today. We're just going to have to process it.
There's the graphic.
There's the graphic. The graphic is on screen. We're out. That's it. That's it.
Well, darn.
Well, I mean, well done. Well done. Good show. That was a turn that some people saw coming.
Yeah.
Konosuke Takeshita has turned heel, joined the Blackpool Combat Club. That is double or nothing in the books. Not a Kota Ibushi debut.
No.
But you know what? It's okay. It's fine. Best fatal four-way of all time, I think. Some really entertaining matches. Some real silliness. That foot in the thumbtack spot can go to hell.
Sure can.
Go right to hell.
Hot dog.
All right. Hello, everyone. If you're just tuning in now to see our thoughts on Double or Nothing, What do you rate it, Tempest?
Probably like a 7 out of 10.
I'd go as high as to say an 8. I think that was a fun show. A little all over the place in places, but I was entertained throughout. Anarchy in the arena is not my thing. It is still not my thing. But there was an exploding shoe, Tempest.
It was an exploding shoe.
You can't have an exploding shoe on a 7 out of 10 show.
I suppose you're not exactly wrong.
No.
Yeah. I thought it was a good show with a great world title match. There were some really fun matches throughout. I thought the tag title match was great. I thought the trios match was great. There was some really fun stuff. Obviously, we got Chris Statlander who came back. That was really fun. Some of the other stuff was, I thought the Battle Royal was very good. Good Battle Royal. I think the women's match, the women's title match, was a bit of a mess, unfortunately. I think that Adam Cole and Chris Jericho didn't quite land the way that I was hoping it would. Don't know why Sabu was there.
Sabu was just there for a little bit. That's the kind of stuff we're talking about. The stuff that just doesn't quite work. Yeah. But it's like, oh, that's weird.
It was really strange. But, yeah, otherwise, like, good show. Good show. I would have said, I don't know. Numbers are arbitrary, but I think this was a solid, good pay-per-view. That's my review.
That's your review. Solid.
Tune in later for my actual review here on the WrestleTalk main channel. Anyway, we have Ultra Chats to get through. Quite a number of them, in fact.
Indeed.
And so if you have any of your thoughts that you would like read out, we will be going through now the remainder of our Ultra or Omega chats, so make sure you get your thoughts on that main event read out here on the show by donating $5 or above at support@WrestleTalk.com. So another one of the names lost by Streamlabs, so let the mods know that this was your chat, and we'll have your name added. Good to see you on a live stream, Adam. So glad I'm getting to join you guys on this live chat. Great pay-per-view so far. Can't wait to see what happens next. Darby to win the Fuller Pillars match. Jam that jam. Was not to be, but yeah, a great match nonetheless. John Burke has been a member for 17 months in a row, saying, I think an overrated wrestler, but the hot tag was perfect for his limited moveset. Bradshaw with APA. Also, shout out to the Dynamite Kid. Pardon me.
Did you just burp into a live
right into the mic?
You just belched into the mic. That was a KFC burp.
Dynamite Kid.
Dynamite Kid.
Snap Grapple Pops says, Tempest, what matches are you looking forward to if you do a second run of Worst Match Ever? Will you be able to say bad things about Bret Hart if you watch Bret versus Vince? Listen, that match is horseshit. Somehow, like, I understand not being able to do the physical thing. I'm not expecting Bret Hart to be able to do a snap suplex and do his elbow drop off the second rope, but Bret Hart forgot how to wrestle during those 10 years that he was gone. You know?
He couldn't do any other moves. They wouldn't insure him to do other moves.
I get that, but you would at least think the psychology of the match would have been solid. But regardless, the barbed wire Christmas tree match. That is number one on my list. I want to see that match reviewed in a Worst Match Ever.
Silent Night, Bloody Night.
It is fantastic garbage. C.O. Bun Nicholson says...
Siobhan Tempest.
Siobhan? I don't know.
It's an Irish name, but that's Siobhan.
Siobhan is spelled S-H-I-V-O-N. I watched Succession.
That's also not how they spell Siobhan.
Is it not?
I don't think so. I think they spell it Siobhan.
No, absolutely not.
Well, he's Scottish, Logan Roy.
Yeah, okay, I'm looking this up. I got nowhere else to be.
I will read Siobhan's old Omega chat. Randomly tuned in, even though I'm not watching the show.
Well, I'm wrong.
Never
watched the show with the subtitles on, apparently.
Just wanted to give you guys some cash, as you've given me a lot of joy over the last couple of years. Jam that jam. Nick Smith says, Cody won the NWA title all in one. How would you feel about Dustin Rhodes winning the NWA title all in two? He can make the last run of his career holding the same title as father and brother held. That's a lovely idea.
That's a lovely idea. Unfortunately, it would mean Tyrus would have to be involved, and fuck that.
Oh, yeah, actually do fuck that. I mean, I guess the NWA can make him drop it beforehand, but I don't know if they're willing to do that much business. Xenal Envy has become a member. Will Campbell says, also, Adam, Nemesis Lockdown is available to play on PC, in case you didn't already know, as well as a Phasmophobia Among Us version of the first Nemesis called Nemesis Distress. I did know Nemesis Lockdown was basically on Steam. I didn't know about this I didn't know about Nemesis Distress, though. That's cool. Everyone should play Nemesis. Nemesis is great. It's brilliant. It's wonderful. It's fantastic. Trenton Brown says, if Luchasaurus becomes a radioactive Arn, does that mean he randomly spouts Glocks from his body?
Yes.
Bang, 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 bang.
Go, Glock.
Go, Glock, go.
Up and away, Glock.
Darbicus 11584 says, per inspiration from the streaming song Anderson, Anderson, Radioactive Arn Anderson, Grumpy Man, listen, son, he's got a loaded Glocky gun. Look out. He's Arn Anderson. I'm so sorry, Jam That Jam.
Don't apologize.
Another name lost to Streamlabs. Step 1, Nitro-esque logo for Collision revealed. Step 2, bring in Russo to overbook the crap out the entire card. Step 3, David Arquette wins another world title.
Step 4, profit? Question mark.
Tempest?
Yes. Apothecus says, hey, Adam, possible all-time wrestling board game for No Rolls Barred.
Possible all-time wrestling? I don't know of all-time wrestling.
Yeah, nor do I. So, I don't know. Who knows? So, tweet us about it. We'll see. Callum Hogan says, am I on drugs? Like Bloody Finger? The Cuddle Puddle? Karen fucking Jarrett? Am I on drugs? Also, Tempest saying his niche is murder made me fully laugh out loud. Have you guys noticed you hit 2,200 patrons?
Hey.
Yes, that we did notice. That is a date set for the My Rise playthrough. Hyped for it. Not just yet, but we have absolutely taken note of the fact that we hit 2,200 patrons, so we will be having a My Rise playthrough mode with this lovely lad and Sullivan Bo Brown. What a duo, what a team. Very excited. That will be coming sooner than later. Not just going to make you subscribe forever and wait for it. It will happen, and it will happen in the near future. I've refreshed and need to scroll back down.
Charles Berg says, I appreciate you seeing the humor in my compliment. I'm always nervous they'll be seen as mean or have. Nah, not at all, Charles. Truth is, NRB is S tier. Some of the funniest stuff on YouTube. And then you have Tempest running PFK, which is also a channel on YouTube. Good
Jesus.
He doesn't miss. Matt Bradiker says, do you think the AEW is at a point now where they need a women's revolution type thing? The women's world title match got just like 3 minutes with all kinds of fuckery. Tony Klee doesn't care about division until maybe he gets Mercedes Moné. I mean, I do think there was like some hamstringing going on there.
Yeah,
like
she was hurt.
She was hurt. So it just didn't pay off. Like it was too long for an angle and too short for a match, so it was just kind of in the bad little nether space there.
Yeah, in terms of women's revolution, like I don't know what that means necessarily. I think you just need to, let the women have consistent, long, good matches, and the problem will kind of sort itself out.
Yeah, and multiple feuds in the division, ideally. Sheldon Jackson says, I had no idea Jade was an AKA. Respect that she's wearing the AKA sorority colors of pink and green. The AKA sorority lines truly run deep. I wonder if that was her line members of her class stepping with her during her entrance or not.
Who knows? Rags315 says, from Adam, can I get a Tom Reagan from Syracuse, New York? Be sure to jam that jam.
Tom Reagan from Syracuse, New York. Be sure to jam that jam.
Siobhan Nicholson says, Chris! What, did I get it this time?
You got it right. You got it right. You got it right, man.
Oathkeeper65 says, I get wanting the world title to main, but it's going to be better to have the Bloodfest Haas fight that has a much better story than MJF winning in the most obvious match since Rhea versus Natty. So yeah, I disagree. With what we got, I would have had that match main event because it was the best match on the show by far.
By a country mile.
I thought them going on last would have for sure meant that Kota Ibushi was debuting, but they had the main event booking because of the Takeshita turn.
You could have done that in the semi-main.
I think you could have done that in the semi-main.
Semi-main.
Absolutely.
Semi-main.
And Oathkeeper also says, can you give a shout out to friend of the show, Laces?
Shout out, Laces.
And also Lacey, if that's a typo, just in case.
Keep on trucking, Laces.
Henry's Zimanoff says, is the Anarchy in the Arena match really going to main event tonight's event? If so, then why? Konosuke. Yeah, that guy. Yep. Konosuke Takeshita.
Are you dying?
My brain's turning off slowly, painfully. And I swear to God, if Jungle Boy wins this 4 Pillars match, well, you don't need to worry. A couple of found Streamlabs names, Q Johnson and Lisa Battles. So shout out to you both. I hope you got your comment read out, and it looks like we still have a number more that have been lost. But Jambeard says, MJF dressed as Hulk friggin' Hogan is a choice, and Darby dressed as Evil Knievel. Also, congrats to Sammy and Ty. I'm happy that Chris is back, but was not into waiting for her to come back to beat Jade. It's a misuse of Taya. I don't think Taya was ever going to win this feud, you know? I have other questions about why they decided to book everything the way that they did. Exactly,
it's a strangely un-babyface way of doing things, but the crowd loved it. So there you go.
Yeah, hey-ho. Hannah Allen says, have you guys seen You Cannot Kill David Arquette? Every time I see Jungle Boy, I see the scene with David, Luke, and Jack. Wrestling fans can be assholes. This man didn't owe us anything, yet he bled for us. Cool. Be better as a community. Lots of love. I've not seen it. I've heard good things, though. You know? And,
yeah, I've heard it's brilliant.
Yeah. And, I mean, David Arquette is very clearly someone who enjoys wrestling. And that's, you know, he didn't have to be one of those people with everything that they've said about him in wrestling over the last 20-plus years. So, good for him. Tom Reagan says, can I get Adam to... we've already done that one. With Statlander with the heist of the century as well.
Little addendum to it.
Yeah. And another Streamlabs lost name, and it says, in case they lose my name, I'm Will. Loving you two do the show, but I'm fascinated that the portable lights of color are still going. They're permanently plugged in now.
Oh, right. That's why.
Yeah. That's great battery life. R.I.P. Pete. R.I.P. Yeah, those were put in there, and they're connected with a cable, so they will always be on. Problem solved.
Rest in Pete.
Yes. DFD ED SDCD says, wrestling is over. Wrestling is happening. I don't know which one that was in reference to, but I agree. Mitch Bagley says, hey guys, I'm alive again. Glad Adam Cole gave Jericho what's what. How does it feel, Chris? Anyways, in my opinion, the Bloodline feud should end with Jay versus Roman in Hell in a Cell at SummerSlam. Thoughts?
I could definitely see Jay versus Roman coming back. Jay Roman 3, I'd definitely be up for.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know if I'm up for Jay and for Jimmy and Roman. I mean, maybe. I mean, that kind of might make sense to be the Money in the Bank match now.
Yeah. I kind of see that happening, and I think it'll be kind of the storyline beat that finally makes Jay turn.
Is that repeated, like, Samoan spikes, repeated spears after the match, and he finally turns, and that is leading up into SummerSlam, I guess. Yeah, Jay Roman SummerSlam does make sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it works. It's tough. I think all this still works better without the title because I don't think either of them are beating Roman for the title.
No.
Even Jay, like, I know people have said that for a long time, but I just don't really see it happening. But still, I think it will make for very intriguing television, nonetheless. Tony Ramos says, oh my God, the band and the blackface was ruining the match until the horrible singer finally got super kicked out of our misery. It says mystery, but
I like both. I like both.
Yeah. DX2069 has been a member for 19 months in a row, saying, it's very weird, and I don't know, not right that the world title match wasn't the last match. I'm happy for Sammy, though, being a dad, so I'm glad he didn't get pinned. Yeah, there is that.
He didn't get pinned.
Yeah, the match, I think, had the perfect finish. I couldn't have thought of a better finish if I tried.
He's done enough laying down, if you ask me.
I know.
Because of sex.
Siriu1996 says, Siriu1996 here. They should have just left split screen up for more during Anarchy in the Arena. Let us see more and miss less live spots. I'd rather have up to almost 4 screens than watch super jump cuts.
Genuinely, like, I can't think of anything I'd rather watch less than the first 5 minutes of an Anarchy in the Arena match. Both of them have been dog shit now.
I wasn't a fan of this one, I must say. It was just too much going on. I think I heard somewhere that AEW was like lost their director in some point in the last year. Like they had a really good like director And it was in the guy who did the behind the scenes stuff when CM Punk came back and they released that video of like the guy in the truck being like, okay, and then ready 1, take 1, we're ready 3, take 3, blah, 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 blah. And it was like really cool stuff. I'm pretty sure that guy's not with the company anymore.
I see.
So maybe it has something to do with all that, but I don't know. I do agree though. I would have preferred split screens. Jonathan Berube has been a member for 18 months in a row. Saying, as much as I liked the Elite versus Blackpool Combat Club, I still feel like the 4 pillars should have main evented my personal match of the night. Here, I agree. Safe to say, you do too.
I do indeed.
Cold Brew CJ says, according to ChatGPT, the Forbidden Door 2023 card should be MJF versus Okada, Ibushi versus Moxley, Tony Storm versus Mercedes Moné, Takahashi versus Jungle Boy.
Stop it.
Punk versus Tanahashi.
Okay.
Jericho versus Suzuki. And Brian Cage versus Naito.
I
I
wouldn't be upset with any of those matches.
I think it would be a good show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good job, ChatGPT. You did good. Now go back to helping college students cheat on their papers. Josh Mudd has been a member for 3 months in a row. Saying, that was crazy. I was hoping to see Ibushi come out at the end, but maybe that will be it all in. I hope they don't wait that long. Like, goodness me. I would like to think, maybe they do like, no, I don't know if they would do 2 rings at all in. But like, blood and guts. That would be a big match for all in if they could do that then.
Bloody hell. Maybe.
It's
a big match.
It's a lot of extra work to have a second ring and, bring the cage over and everything for it. But, like, it's a big match.
Just sauce a British cage.
Oh, God. Made in England. Brandon Filsinger's been a member for 18 months in a row. And didn't come in thinking the Fatal 4-Way would be the best match, but hot damn, it was so good. Loved watching the show with you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Absolutely fantastic match. Amy Vanderheiden says, I'm with Adam on this. I'm not a big fan of Anarchy in their arena. There are some parts that made me laugh, but the 4 pillars should have main evented. Agreed.
Great.
And Kismut says, first Dynamite in my city, go San Diego. Hoping Coda debuts. Do not want to see Cole Jericho 2 there. Went to Forbidden Door 1 and now Forbidden Door 2. Any Toronto restaurants or recommendations or sites, Tempest? Yeah, it all depends what you're into. Go to St. Lawrence Market. You can get just like walk around, get whatever kind of food you want. Great sandwiches just from like market stalls that are all there. That's a lot of fun. My sports bar of choice downtown was always Hoops down on Bremner Street. Crushed a lot of beers in between lunch breaks on shifts when I was working down there. Hush, hush. Hoops. Yeah, there's loads of places. Like the main sites downtown are always good. Like go for a walk on the waterfront. It's a lot of fun. Go to Center Island if the weather's nice. Lots of options. We're getting to the end of our our Omega Chats now. I'm powering down. So that will be the final call for Omega Chats as well. We've got one more here that we'll read out, and then that should be the rest.
I've just refreshed. That does appear to be all.
Jambeard says, Adam, first of all, you look way better with the brunette look.
Thank you,
and
darling.
the blonde didn't suit you. So I disagree. I think it took a moment for like my eyes to adjust when I saw you on the train when I came home or came back here after going home for Christmas. And it was just like, oh my God. Yeah. And then I adjusted and I was like, yeah, it's a good look.
Blampied classic.
Yeah. Secondly, when SRS comes to the UK, can you guys please do a live Blood on the Clock Tower with him and Tempest as well? I think you are dramatically underestimating the amount of work that goes into doing a live Blood on the Clock Tower. I would love to play any sort of game with Sean Ross Sapp, and we may indeed see some sort of games and such filmed, but that one might be a bit more difficult than others. So I do believe that will do it for our Omega Chats here today. Thank you so much for tuning in to watch along with us as we watch Double or Nothing 2023. One quick thing before, we called it on Ollie's behalf, but the final scores, of course, were Ollie with 14 points to Luke's 11. Congratulations to the boss. He wins another thing. Good for him. we thank you so much for joining us. Make sure, of course, that you like this video. Make sure to subscribe to WrestleTalk Podcast if you haven't already. It really helps us out with the algorithm. Make sure you subscribe to WrestleTalk. I'm going to be doing my immediate live reaction review immediately following this, so that will be up on WrestleTalk very soon. And then we have a review coming tomorrow, I believe, with Ollie and Dan. And that should be good fun. Make sure that you check back for that.
Did you just slap the leg?
Yeah, you got to slap the leg. I'm powering through. I got a tickle in my throat.
Tempest,
Make sure you subscribe to No Rules Barred.
Please do.
It's where you'll find him more often than not. Make sure you subscribe to partsFUNknown. It's where you'll find both of us if you enjoy our content. And we will see you again very soon. Jam that jam.
Jam
Get
that
on
jam.
board.
Get on board. Jam.